Oh yeah, Sunday Fun Day in full effect. Here we go, baby. Comotron's ready. Oh, it's gonna be a good one today, guys. We got a couple of new Amiga games. We got some great guests coming in from Poland. We got the Retro Bones team. They're gonna show us a new game that they're working on for Amiga and Sega. It's gonna be awesome. And after the Retro Bones guys are on, we're gonna premiere a new game. It's a total surprise to me. I never even played this game before. I don't even know how to play this game or anything. It'll be crazy. It's gonna be a wild one. Milo Loves Chocolate is ready. Mutation Software. Greetings to Scotland from New York. Mutation Software is the creator of the new game I'm gonna play a little bit later on in the stream. Snoice, what is up? Quahouse in the chat. Quahouse in the chat and gonna be the guest. Checking in from Retro Bones, my man. Sigurborn, what is up, Sigurborn? Oram checking in from the Amigaville VIP room. Rasport, what's up, Rasport? Great to see you, dude. I love your stuff, man. I'm using my PC MCIA adapter. It's amazing. Roar, the champion, the Amiga Art Contest champion in the chat. Sudislav, Chess Sudislav. Bobby Zeal, what's up, Bobby Zeal? Stuart Johnson 610. Dave Test, Balto, yo. It's a hot tub jam, you know it, Oram. 48k RAM, dude, seriously, thank you so much for the sub. You rock, dude. Comotron in the chat, playing the music in the hot tub. I love it. What's up, Torque Live? It's really exciting, right? Razor XG, what is up? Smash 1980s here. My man Razor made it in time. I love it. Ninja DNA, what is up, Ninja DNA? Dave Retro Bones, what is up, Dave? In the chat, also gonna be on the stream. It's gonna be great. I know it's Locust with the beers. I got plenty of beer going, Locust. I got Żywiec today. I got some Żywiec Polish beer. It's gonna be awesome. What's up, Fury? Great to see you, Fury. Sigurborn, my man. Sigurborn, you rock, dude. Sigurborn, you're awesome. You're awesome. Chris C64, what is up? That is Finland in the video, Chris C64. And I tell you what, today Poland is the theme of the day because our guests are from Poland. I'm drinking Polish beer. I got a Polish jersey on, so I figured we'd start with a Polish demo. One of the greatest Polish groups, Ghost Town. The question is, which Polish group are you gonna choose? Are you gonna choose Ghost Town or are you gonna choose Elude? I don't know. We'll have to see. Amiga.
Controlled by mathematics, we dream electric dreams, got lost in human traffic. We are just machines, controlled by mathematics. We dream electric dreams, got lost in human traffic.
Oh yeah, Human Traffic by Ghost Town, one of the great demo groups ever for Amiga. They're from Poland. My wife's from Poland. I'm half from Poland. Our guests are from Poland today. It's gonna be, as well as Scotland, man. It's gonna be awesome, guys. Welcome to the stream, everyone. What is up? What's up, Knee-High Spy? Yo, 48K Ram. Thank you so much for the sub, 48K Ram. I appreciate it so much. Air Yuri, thank you for the sub. We're almost a year. That's awesome. Thank you guys so much for your support. I appreciate it so much. 48K Ram, I hear you, man. I hear you. That was, believe it or not, that was an Amiga demo. It was an AGA demo. Of course, you need to have an 060. I appreciate and respect the OCS demos very, very much, you know. But you know, it's just like that Ghost Town, classic Polish demo group. That's a classic demo. That won first place, obviously, Revision 2011. You do need an 060 and you know, your AGA, but it's just such a great demo. And Ghost Town, they're such legends, man. Legends. D Frizzell, thank you so much for the resub, D Frizzell. Anyone who subs here, man, you're watching Amiga Bill ad-free, you get awesome emojis, and most importantly, you get the Amiga Bill goodie bag. It's gonna be loaded. It's gonna be loaded with some great stuff today. What's up, Maya82? I gotta switch over here, see if I'm missing my chat here. Again, yeah, Air Yuri, thank you for the resub. D Frizzell, thank you so much for the resub and 48K Ram. Thank you so much. Conrad, aka Renton, what is up? Knee-High Spy, happy belated birthday, Knee-High. It's great to have you here. Hazemaker, yeah, 060. So Smash 80. Let me get it for you. That was called Human Traffic. It's by Ghost Town. I am gonna put the link. I'm putting the link into the chat for you right now. Maya82. Oh my gosh, Maya82 with the resub. Maya82 is not just the originator of the Amiga Bill VIP Lounge. She's also subscribing. Maya, thank you so much for your support, Maya. You're amazing. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Arnuge, what is up? You missed the last couple streams and you'll miss this one and the coming month, but you'll be back and stay subscribed. See you later. Arnuge, no worries, dude. You can always catch the VODs. The VODs are always available here, Arnuge. I appreciate your support so much, man. Thank you so much. What's up, Smash 1980? Playavelli, dude, Playavelli's here. What is up, my man? Playavelli, I still haven't received. I'm waiting for something, Play. I still haven't received it, so I don't know what's going on, Playavelli. I know I'm supposed to be getting something from you. I haven't gotten it. Let's see, what's up? I missed five o'clock. What is up, 5 o'clock? Yawning Angel. Good afternoon, good evening to you, Yawning Angel. Yeah, I love Human Traffic. It's one of my favorite demos. I mean, the coding is amazing. It looks like a music video. Of course, Jazz Cat's music is just like top notch. It's just amazing. Stuart Johnson, you rock, dude. You rock, Stuart Johnson. Yeah, Milo, that's a good point. You wish Poet would differentiate AGA and AGA 060. Demozoo does. Maybe I'll put Demozoo links. Yo, Razor XG, thank you so much for the cheer. I appreciate it, Razor. I really appreciate it. A half hour ago, I was playing Golden Wing. It's nice with the monster joystick. Change it up with the second fire button. Oh, I was playing Golden Wing recently too, Razor. Nice moves there. Nice one, Razor. Yeah, Hazemaker says we don't need to be ashamed of needing a faster processor. PC just realized it earlier than Commodore. Fair point, Purple Haze. I hope you're well, Haze. I'm sorry I haven't missed your streams. Everyone should go follow Hazemaker64. He's the Commodore 64 man here on Twitch. And the Chiz Wicked. The Chiz has been doing some cool stuff too. I haven't been able to catch his streams either. What's up, Pure 3000? Great to see you. Node Pond. Yeah, Node Pond. I got Żywiec beer here too. Today we got Poland's our theme today. I got my Polish football jersey. I got my Polish beer, and we're gonna have some Polish guests on in a minute here. So the guys, the plan for today is first we are gonna have Retro Bones on. Two awesome guys, David and Arik from Retro Bones. They're gonna show us this new game called Verge World Icarus Rising. I played the demo on stream a couple times. But now we're actually going to have them on as guests. It's not going to be like a full episode. We're just going to talk to them, check out the game. We're going to check out the Amiga version, and we're also going to check out the Sega version, which I'm going to use on my Mister, because the Sega version is a little bit more advanced than the Amiga version at this time. They're kind of like leapfrogging each other. The guys are been putting so much hard work into this game, and they want a little motivation, man. We got to get them psyched. We got to get them across the finish line. So we'll talk to the Retro Bones guys, and then after the Retro Bones guys leave, we're gonna premiere a brand new Amiga game, and the Amiga game's a surprise to me. My buddy Tony Atkins for the Amiga Game Guru blog, he sent me a game like two days ago, and he's like, I'm not telling you what it is. I'm not telling you how to play it. You're not allowed to turn it on until the stream. We want to get like your first reaction. It's from Mutant Software, who's also in the chat. So I don't even know if the game works, which is a little bit scary. I haven't tested the game. I did what Tony said. What Tony said, Amigaville does. So we'll test out we'll fire up the new game from Mutation Software and play it live on stream. DJ Billy Nest, what is up, my man? Great to see you. Nostrovier, Conrad. Yeah, the Misters are awesome, dude. Hazemaker has been is enjoying streaming and playing his new Acorn Electron Friday, which has the best version of Jerry Smith's Thrust. Nice! You know, my dad loves the Thrust game too. What did I miss? Now You've Got the Fear. Mutation Software, I'm nervous too. Tony wouldn't let me try it. I'm like, Mutation Software, I told Tony, I test every game, before I stream it. And Tony's like, you cannot boot it up until the stream, so... Yeah, Milo's Chocolate. We got retargetable graphics on Mister too. I didn't update my Mister yet because I got it working. I got it working with the Sega, and I know the Verge World Icarus Rising works, so I didn't want to touch it. What's up, Dad? Amiga Dad in the chat. Amiga Mom and Amiga Dad in the chat. What is up? They're listening at home. Oh, this is gonna be great. Tony said to give you $100. What's up, Overarm? Yeah, Brother Bill, thank you for shouting out Sigerborn. Sigerborn is an awesome streamer, a great friend, an amazing dude in my Discord channel. And he's doing this crazy repair on his Amiga 4000 right now, and he does Amiga ASMR. Oh man, Amiga Dad hype, you know it, guys. If I missed anyone, I got D Frizzell, I got Maya, I got Air Yuri, I got 48K RAM. So here's what we're gonna do, guys. I'm gonna just... I know, Maya too. It's so nice when my parents check into my stream. Exactly. I gotta behave though, I know. I gotta behave. I gotta be on my best behavior. But it's the best. I'm so happy they're here. Alright, guys. So I'm gonna do two very, very quick pieces of news. They're like kind of, I guess, yeah, important ones, right? Before we have our guests on. This is crazy. Check this out. There's Ravi Abbott from the Retro Hour and Stimulant Systems are working on a new Amiga magazine. They're trying to get a new Amiga magazine called Amiga Addict off the ground. So let's check it out. It's so funny. Like somehow, like I'm gonna be like featured in the first issue. So I hope the magazine makes it past the first issue. Once you got me on the cover, man, it's gonna be a little bit weird. I don't know, but it's so cool, man. I'm gonna be in this issue. It's all about the Amiga community. It's a really big honor. Kim Justice will be in it. The Amigos, the great Amigos podcast, are gonna be in it. DJ Billy Nest is gonna be in it as well. Dave Haney. It's gonna be a killer first issue. It's gonna be awesome. And in order for this magazine to go, though, you have to pre-order it because it's going to be a lot of work to make this magazine, and these guys want to do a pre-order. And if it doesn't go, unfortunately if it doesn't go, you'll get your money refunded. But I want to drop this link into the chat. You can do !Amiga Addict in the chat, and if you have the means, I'm going to drop the link right there. But you can do !Amiga Addict, and if you pre-order it, this magazine could become a reality. So Amiga magazines are great. I see Amiga Future here on the right side. Amiga Future is an incredible magazine. I love Amiga Future. I know Stimulant Systems is a professional in advertising. He used to publish a magazine back in the day. And Ravi obviously is a super talented guy and really tapped into the Amiga scene and retro scene in general. Obviously co-host of Retro Hour. Ravi Abbott is awesome. So the Ravi and Stimulant Systems are behind this. I'm gonna do an extensive interview for the first issue. But, look at DJ. Look at DJ Nest. Look at this. Look at DJ Ness article. How awesome is that? How awesome is that, guys? Dave tested 399 pre-orders are still needed. I did my duty. All right, right on, Dave. Thank you so much. Dave Retrobones magazine does look great. You know what I'm saying? It looks really great, right? And then my article's not up yet, but there's an article here about Patreon because I haven't answered all the questions yet. Just so you know, like he sent me these interview questions, And they are awesome interview questions. It's going to take me a while to answer all the interview questions. He asked me some really, really great questions. So I'm really excited to answer them. That's my job this week, besides sending out the goodie bags, is to do the interview for Amiga Addict magazine. And yeah, it's going to be great. It's going to be really great. Robbie's been working hard on the website. Oh, what's up, remotely interested? Great to see you, dude. I hope all is well, Adam. It's great to see you. Sync072, do they send it to the Netherlands? It's based in the United Kingdom, so I imagine they would, but Sync072, I don't know all the details about the magazine. I'm in the magazine. I'm in the first one, and I'm gonna help them out any way I can, but I'm not like one of the publishers of the magazine. The Amiga Guru, I think that is Tony. Tony, I think that's you. Tony, the Amiga Guru, if you do ! Tony in the chat. I think I did it, right? Yeah. Tony Askin's Amiga Guru blog, there it is. He's the one that sent me the game that we're going to premiere later on from Mutation Software. Nivrig, I am a centerfold. Wait until you see the centerfold, Nivrig. It's going great, Adam. Hope all is well. The website's looking good. Ravia's best. The website's looking really great. And Simulant Systems is a great designer. I didn't know that until I started seeing his layouts. They're really, really good. TMBTH, what is up, TMBTH? I love your serpentine emojis. That is awesome. So there you go, guys. Amiga Addict magazine. If you do ! Amiga Addict. I think I spelled it right. Maybe I didn't. I'll fix it. But I'm gonna all the, everyone will get a get this in the Amiga Build goodie bag. But if you go to amiga-addicts.com, you can pre-order it there. They're determined to make something very high quality. Yeah, totally. Well, so far it looks it. It looks it. One more order of business. One more order of business before we have the Retro Bones guys on. I don't want to keep them waiting too long. Another very, very important Kickstarter kicked off this week. And this is going to be the subject of the stream next week. 1 week from today, we're going to have Zach Weddington on, the director of Arcade Dreams. If we go to desktop full screen here, you can see the Kickstarter for Arcade Dreams is now launched. Arcade Dreams is the definitive arcade documentary series. Travel through time to discover the secret history of arcade games, the people, the places, and the stories behind a century of gaming. Arcade Dreams is going to be a great documentary series by Zach Weddington, creator of Viva Amiga. And if this is a go, man, if it gets funded, I'm going to be shooting it as the cinematographer. I've already shot a chunk of it. I haven't shot everything that you see, but I shot a nice chunk of it. It was featured in IGN magazine, which is really cool. I don't know. Where's my music? Where's my music here? I need some music. There we go. Thank you. Pulse Part 2. But yeah, if you do !arcade in the chat, that'll link you to this Kickstarter, and Zach could use, all the help he can get. I know he's gonna do a top quality job. It's gonna be an awesome series, and the trailer is killer. The trailer's killer, and we're gonna talk all about this next week. Zach's gonna come on as a guest. It's gonna be great. We're gonna play arcade games. We're gonna play. I think next week what I'm gonna do, I think that stream will be like I'll play the arcade game and then I'll play the Amiga version of it while I talk to Zach. I think it'll be cool. Dadler TL released Bread Amp version 5 today, the music player for the Commodore 64. This version supports the playback using the Ultimate Audio System of the 1541 Ultimate 2 and the Ultimate 64. Very, very nice. Zach said he wants to fly down to do an interview with you. If it means getting the documentary off the ground, maybe he will. We'll see, Adam. Andy Amiga 7, what is up, buddy? Nivrig pre-ordered 6 issues of the Amiga Addict magazine. Very, very nice. You guys are gonna pre-order a 12-pack for VCS Club. To be honest, I haven't pre-ordered it either. I'm gonna pre-order. I'm just catching up on tap. Do you like the Black Lotus? 48K RAM. I love the Black Lotus too. Oh, Andy Amiga 7 says, I was drawn to the Amiga itself, but it's amazing. This platform has also put me in the midst of one of the most amazing following. Yeah, I agreed. I love Amiga, Andy Amiga 7, but the best part about the Amiga is the community. TMBTH, no, you know it is. I didn't start earlier today. I started at the same time. It's just that in some parts of Europe, they set the clock back. They set the clock back 1 hour. So that's why I started earlier. If you're in CET, I started earlier. But technically I started at the same time, my time. Next week, guys, next week here in New York, we change the clocks. So I think I'll be back to my normal time next week, depending on where you are. There's all kinds of time changes going on now, and it's just nuts. So, you know, stay tuned. I always start my streams at 2 p.m. Eastern time. That's New York City. I always start my streams at 2 p.m. Eastern. That's where I live, New York City. But now we're changing the clocks. It's a little crazy, so you know, stay tuned to my social media if you want to know exactly like when my stream is. It's always gonna be 2 p.m., but the time change is tough. What's up, Dino? Dino, I can't wait to get that little package in the mail. Biff Vandersnatch, what is up, my man Biff? The Amiga Guru says it's good to be an Amiga, and I agreed. Will Metro Siege see some form of physical release? Yes, they're planning on doing a physical release. Remotely interested, they are. The Black Lotus was your intro to Amiga demos. Perfect Turtle and Little Nell. Oh yeah, dude. The Black Lotus rules. It's funny that you like the Black Lotus though, 48K RAM, because normally the Black Lotus is all about 060s and AGA. Eon is like one of their few OCS demos. Benghazi, hello from Retrobone's lead programmer. What's up, Benghazi? The whole clock change thing is really a pain. I agree. Oh, my wife's here. I just got some packages. I got some packages from Europe. Wow. I should open them up, but I got the guys waiting. You want? Yeah. Let me pop the music down for a second. Come on in, babe. You have to look over here. The Polish guys are not on yet. They're waiting. You have to look into that camera there. Come this way.
Hi.
There you are. This is my wife. This is wife device, everyone.
Okay.
they're
Polish people know.
They're watching. Yes, they're not on the stream yet.
Dzień dobry. Do widzenia.
I got my Żywiec here.
Okay, great. I'm going for my.
Okay, enjoy.
parents.
Have fun.
Okay, bye.
Love you. Bye bye. Kohamche.
But I enjoy it. I saw your packages.
I got some packages in the mail. It's pretty cool. Arcade Dreams. This expression let me think about our club where we have more than 100 arcade machines. Nice, Dadler. Ninja, is it straight vodka? I do drink straight vodka, but this is water here. Technological Death. It's such a good one. It's such a great demo. Steve's Retro. I agree. I'm great, Dino. I'm great. What's the name of the mod file playing? It should tell you over there. It wasn't staged. It wasn't staged. Aw, thanks, guys. Hey, what's up, Ms. DK? Great to see you. She's awesome, Milo's Chocolate. She's the best. Wife device rules. She's the best. Polish wives are the best. I agree, Quadas. I agree. She's very sweet. She's always feeding me. It's amazing. She's like, it's a non-stop feeding frenzy here. You guys want me to unbox it? Steve's Retro says, is it safe to use a Sega Mega Drive pad on the Amiga without an adapter? Steve's Retro, yes it is. 100% fine. I know if you do it on the Commodore 64, it's a little bit unsafe, but on the Amiga it's 100% safe. She is the bomb, Andy Amiga 7, I agree. Say, Dave Retrobone, say, oh, okay, I will, Dave. Fun fact, Tony speaks Polish too? Bardzo dobre. Speaking of Poland, so, you know, I'm gonna open this stuff up on the stream. I'll open up live on the stream, guys. But I have some very special guests waiting to come on, so let me bring them on, and then maybe we'll do the unboxing after that. And it wasn't staged. It wasn't staged, I swear. It wasn't staged at all. Will I be opening the packages with Serge Gainsbourg playing in the background? Maybe remotely interested. Oh, man. Alright, guys. Here's what we need to do. Please unbox the stuff. Unbox. Retro Bones. Hello, Retro Bones. Is it okay if I do a little unboxing before you guys come on? Would you guys mind if I do a little unboxing? I'll open up one. I'll open up one box, guys. Open up one box. I don't have a scissor. I don't have anything. I'll open up one box for y'all. Thank you. The music is awesome, right? You say let them wait. I'll open up one. This one is easy to open. This one's easy to open, so I'll open this one first. And then I'll open the second one after the Retro Bones guys. Come on. You never know what's gonna happen on these streams. You never know. I have no idea what this is. It is 100% not staged. Amiga Gamer 1200. What is up? All right, let's see. Open this up. What is this? This? Oh no way! Nice. I ordered this when it came out. Amiga Rocks by Fast Loaders. This is an awesome album. I got a digital download of it too, and oh dude, that is so cool. This is awesome. The Amiga Rocks album. If you guys remember on the news not too long ago, I talked about the Amiga Rocks album, and I ordered it. Man, that is so freaking cool. That is awesome. Fun sharing. You're waiting for the new Amiga 1 A1222 Plus. Nice, dude. Sweet. Yeah, so there you go, Dave. You want to see what's inside, Dave? Sweet. Should I open the other one? The other one is packed really well. Dave Retro Bones. Should I open the other one? It says 3-disc set. You know what I'll do? I'll just open this. I'll open this and then we'll open the other one later. Dave Retro Bones is my guest, so if he says it's okay. We gotta at least I gotta at least open up the CD. Maybe I'll play some of the music later. Amiga Rocks by Fast Loaders. Whoa! Check this out. How awesome is that? Ha ha! Look at those CDs. The CDs that look like 3.5-inch floppies. That is amazing. Dowler says, thanks, it's from Fast Loaders. Otherwise, the digital download would have taken too long. I've got the digital download. Oh, Meal, you're just noticing my A1200. It's awesome. It is awesome. I get a warning. You must Drop Punk. I haven't tried it yet myself. So I don't know. I haven't. I will though. I will. You got it? Okay. Good. What's up, Kropokin? I did remove this deal. It's so cool, right, guys? What's up, Boink and Bank? Daughter Device is watching. What is up, Nivrig's daughter? Great to have you here. No worries, Drop Punk. All good. All good. Once I'm at it, I'm gonna open up. Once I'm at it, I'm gonna open up this one too. Why not, right? It's really well sealed. I have no idea what it is. Dave Retro Bones. I was so ready to have you guys on, and of course, these little surprises happen. Coconut 81. Happy Sunday to you. It's full of floppies. What's up, Acmafen? Great to see you, dude. Wife Device with the special delivery right at the top of the stream. These packages literally came in today. All right, here we go. Let's see what this is. This is a stream of surprises. Like I said, I'm playing a game later. I never even tried the game. Pixels at Dawn Gaming. The most Amiga of bills. Thank you, Pixels at Dawn Gaming. I appreciate the subscription very much. And Tony, the Amiga Guru, thank you so much for your subscription. You guys are gonna be getting the Amiga Bill goodie bag as well as watching ad-free, and you get awesome emojis too. Thank you so much for your support. Let's take a look at this, guys. Overhead cam. I think I know where this is from. Everyone. Dude, he's watching right now. I'm pretty sure Rasport is in the chat right now, if I'm not mistaken. This is something I just ordered from one of my sponsors, Retro Ready 1. This is an external PC MCIA adapter. Check this out, guys. This is sweet. Oh, baby, this is awesome. Look at this. Look at this beauty. This fresh in from Retro Ready 1, and the product is made by Rasport, Crashin' from Poland. Let's check it out. Let's open this sucker up. This is so cool. Crashin' does rule Quahouse. He's the best. And I'm pretty sure he was in the chat before. I gotta cut this though. Where'd my scissors go? So if you guys do !shop in the chat, you can see where I bought this. I bought it from Retro Ready 1. And Rasport is the creator of this awesome device. I actually did a video about this on Guru Meditation YouTube channel with Anthony. But I had a white one, Retro Ready 1 sent me a white one, and of course you can see my black CD32 themed 1200 down there, so I need a black one. Oh, it's a beauty. Look at this. That is so awesome. That is gorgeous. You can see my microphone and everything. So with this, if you're wondering what this is, I can't really do it right now because my Amiga is on, but you see how my PC MCI adapter is sticking right out the side of the Amiga 1200 here? What I can do is I can take this, and it's basically an extender. This goes in here like this, and it fits up flush against the side of the Amiga 1200, and then I put the PC MCI card in here, and it's just a much sexier, more elegant way to do it. And I had a white one, but it works great with the original 1200 color, but as you can see, like with this color, you definitely want the black one, so I'm so psyched. I'm so psyched. Yeah, Bobby Zeal, these are small Buddhas here. Yep, I love Buddhas. These are some Buddhas here. The Buddhas, you know, keep me sane during the stressful times. You got one of those, Edvin Helm? They're awesome, right? You love that 1200. It's beautiful, right? Bobby Fat Gun. What's up, Bobby Fat Gun? Cool. So this is awesome. So Rasport. This is made by Rasport. His name is Krashen. He's a Polish developer for Amiga. He does all kinds of cool stuff. And I bought this on Retro Ready 1. You know, once I got it, when we go to the desktop here, and I will go to Retro Ready 1. This is where I bought it, everyone. Copy, paste. Boom, Retro Ready 1, and it is Amiga. And it is, he's got a lot of Amiga stuff. I like it. Where is it? Oh, I've got the covers too. Those Amiga 1200 covers are great. Here it is. This is the KO2 external PC MCI adapter for Amiga 600 1200. Made in Poland, like my wife. Razor XG, yeah. It is, Dad. You would love to inherit my white one, Ms. DK. What's up, Judge Groovy Man? You want one or two? Razor XG, Retro Ready is in the United Kingdom, so yes, they do deliver to Europe, 100%. 100%. It's a great product, and it's gonna look super sweet on this 1200. I'm so excited. All right, what time is it? He said, you know, he called it. I was talking to Quahas Arik from Retro Bones, and I said, I'll have you guys on 20 minutes into the stream. He's like, no way, it's gonna be like 30 minutes. And I'm like, okay, you're probably right. Now, in all fairness, I was ready to have him on quick, but I got the surprise delivery. Surprise delivery from Retro Ready 1 and from the Amiga Rocks album, so that's pretty rad. You want me to, I could potentially do that, Ms. DK. Alright guys, so check it out. Speaking of Poland, Retro Bones, they are developers from Poland, and they are working on a new Amiga game called Verge World Icarus Rising. It's also going to be available on Sega. It's been a little bit of a mysterious game to me. I see these little Retro Bones drops happening on Facebook. There's a demo of the Amiga game available, but I don't know all that much about it. So we're going to talk to the guys today. What's up, Cornsy? So without further ado, I would like to welcome David and Arik from Retro Bones. Let's bring them up on the screen here. There they are. What's up, guys?
Hi.
Hi.
We're fine, thanks.
Thank you guys so much for coming on the stream today. Welcome. And so Arik on the bottom there, he's Quahas in the chat, and he's here almost every week. So it's awesome to have you on. And David, your Dave Retro Bones is also in the chat very frequently. So welcome, guys. You know, one of my favorite things to do, my favorite thing about doing the streams is like bringing the community together and helping to promote the work that my viewers and great people in the media community are doing. So it's a pleasure to have you on today, and I'm so excited to try out the new game.
The pleasure is ours, and we are happy to be here.
Great. So like I was saying, I don't know much about Retro Bones, but I see the beautiful artwork you've been posting around social media. Can you just give me like a little taste about who you guys are and what's Retro Bones?
So we're a bunch of guys from Poland who live in the same town and got together. We had this idea last year to start creating a game. First it was just like a hobby project after hours at home, trying to create something for beloved Amiga, which where basically I played with it was 20 years ago, and always wanted to create a game for. But then showed it to my friends, and all of a sudden we've created sort of like a team and worked on the game since.
Beautiful. So is this the first Amiga game you guys are making?
Oh, definitely, yes. It's a steep learning curve for us. I've tried to start actually 2 years ago, just having a missed this one.
Right, the original.
But it was starting was so hard, figuring out which tools to use, how to install them, how to configure. That basically several of my attempts were a failure. But a year later, I've attended AMI party in Poland and met a bunch of guys like Krashan, who helped me to set up all my tools. I already had a working proof of concept that I created using Unity 3D on a PC. Showed it to them and already knew how to, what to write. And once they helped me set up the tools, the tool chain, I managed to create like a proof of concept on Amiga within one day with
Wow.
their help. So if not that, guys, we wouldn't have the project. We wouldn't be here today. So I always thank them very much for all the support. They wanted to party, but I was like asking questions, like help me here. There's like little back there or something doesn't work. But yeah, it turned out well.
That's awesome. One of my first experiences with the Amiga community in Poland was AMI Party. Actually, that was my first. My wife is from Lublin, and we go there almost every year to visit her family. And we've been going there since year 2000. And one day I was just kind of perusing the internet. Believe it or not, I was on Google Plus. Remember Google Plus? And I was just saying, I was like, I know the Amiga's like pretty big in Poland. There's got to be something going on here, because I was just like hanging out, drinking some beers, and I found the AMI Party guys, and I was like, this is awesome. I need to come to this party. So I planned it, and the following year I went to the AMI Party, and it was the best time ever. I met Sir Lucas, who's the owner of Retro Ready One, the store that I bought that PC MCI adapter from. I met Krashen, who made that adapter. The Amiga community in Poland is amazing, and the AMI Party was one of my best experiences. The following year, even David Pleasance and Trevor Dickinson came because they saw the video I made about it. It's just an awesome community, man. It's so cool. You just bought 2 of the adapters. Nice, Razor XG. That's awesome, dude. So yeah, I mean, that's so cool. I didn't realize the AMI Party connection. That's just awesome, guys.
Yeah, since that time, thanks to those guys, I set up the collection to show here. Checkmate and all my 500s with different accelerators like Vampire and Terrible Fire. So spending money and wanted to have fun. So
that's great. The Checkmate 1500 is an awesome case by Stephen Jones, another great Amiga community member. And yeah, the Checkmate's awesome. There's it's how cool is it that we have so many cool new toys to play with. So David, up on top there, what is your role in the game?
Okay, so my role is I'm a world designer, and I'm my job is to create a good story and the lore, and partly designing the game and the game elements that are going to have some significance in the plot. And so I'm not a techie guy. I'm not dealing with programming. I'm just like this world designer, story designer.
That's important. In order to get hooked onto a game, it needs great gameplay, but it also needs a little more than that. It definitely needs the story, and the artwork is just awesome. So guys, in the chat, I have a command. If you do !bones, BONES, it'll give you the link to the Retro Bones website. I'm gonna pull it up on the screen now, and we're gonna start checking out the game. Let's see. I'm gonna go here. But look at this artwork, everyone. It is just gorgeous. So the name of the game is called Verge World Icarus Rising, and you can actually download the Amiga demo of the game on this website. It's just awesome. But the game isn't just for Amiga. It's for Amiga, Atari, Mac, Neo Geo, and Sega. And we're actually gonna play a Sega version today as well, because Sega is the most advanced version at the moment. But first, we're going to play the Amiga version, guys. Let me play back up. Awesome. So I'm gonna reboot my Amiga, and so why don't you just tell us a little bit about what we're gonna see? Because I figured we'd start with the Amiga version since I have my Amiga set up and ready to go, and then we'll do the Sega version. Because the way I understand it, you're kind of developing on both platforms simultaneously, and the Sega version is the latest build, so that's why we're gonna look at the Sega version. But of course, since everyone watching is an Amiga fan, we'll show the Amiga version as well, even though understandably you haven't worked on it in a couple of months.
Yeah, that's right. So we started with Amiga version, and all the massive work that we've put in was around the engine itself, and we've tried several different approaches how to render the world, voxel world, and on Amiga you have different results depending on the hardware you use. And most of the things we did worked on Amiga 1200, but also we wanted to create a version for 500, and we managed to do it. And the build you're using also supports Amiga 500. But then we knew that the game we want to create will be have a significant size, in terms of the features and everything. And we thought that maybe that's a good opportunity to scale the game to other 68,000 Motorola processors. So and we choose Sega Genesis as a platform to develop the next iteration of the still tech demo of the game, because it has the same processor, it's the same clock speed, but has some specific console related and game related like hardware features that once we create it on Sega, it'll be compatible with Sega, and it should be pretty easy to put on Amiga 500. And it would be much more difficult doing it other way around, because with 500 we can, for example, draw on a whole screen with, we can do whatever we want. But on Sega Genesis is not like that. It has special features, the whole screen is made up of tiles, and you have some sprites, hardware sprites that you can use. And so we sort of decided to work with those like limitations, but as well as some assumptions and hardware features, and then pretty easily, hopefully, we should be able to port it to Amiga 500. We also invited some people from the internet that weren't the part of a team before, and they are to help us do it efficiently. One of the struggles that we have is that we still just program using C. We don't have any assembler code in our code base. It helps to be more, cross-platform, but at the same time, there might be some things that we could gain in terms of performance if someone helps us with the assembler part as well.
Sure. So I mean, I take it you're doing it in C because you know it, and it's so cool like how you're doing it on the 68,000 platform and making it cross-platform. That's really, really exciting. It's gonna help you guys a lot too, because it will not just the Amiga community will be able to purchase the game from you, but then you'll have like the Sega and Atari community too. So it definitely broadens your horizons and it gets your name out there. It's great. So yeah, they're here, guys. If anyone out there who wants to get involved and is a great assembly programming, they could use the help. All right, so here we are. This is the Amiga version, and it hasn't been updated in a while, so this isn't the latest build. I think you said this was last updated in June, but it's still like really stunning, and the game is a lot of fun. So right now I'm running it on my Amiga 1200. In this Amiga 1200, I've got an 030 processor in it and 128 megabytes of RAM. So here we can choose if we have 1 megabyte or more than 1 megabyte. I'm gonna do more than 1 megabyte. And then is it 14 megahertz or 25? I'm running at 40 megahertz, so I'm going to do the 25 megahertz version. And here it goes. This is awesome. They said no one ever needs more than 640K of RAM. Hilarious. What's up, 3D Code Warrior? Great to see you. Playavelli is asking, are there plans for a WHD load or a hard drive file version?
Yeah, definitely. But we're not sure yet when we'll finish the game. So yeah, definitely we want to support that as well. Ideally, we would like to, fit on one floppy disk, but everybody say that it's impossible. So we'll see. If that's impossible, then it'll be probably 2 floppy disks. But we try to generate in real time as much as possible. This also helps us sort of with this scaling of the quality. If once we have most of the assets, like drawn in the background from the 3D artwork, then we can have smoother animations for faster computers with more RAM, and smaller versions for like just Amiga 500, and it will still fit on a floppy. So there's even more technical challenges along the way.
Yeah, one floppy disk, we'll all say it's crazy, says Sudaslav, right? Yeah. It'd be great if it fits on one floppy, but I don't think it's that big of a deal, because collectors, why not get 2 floppies, or send out 2 ADFs. It's not a big deal, as long as the game is cool. But it's nice to have that goal, and it's cool how the game will scale itself depending on the strength of your machine. So invert y-axis, this is asking me to invert y-axis because it's a flying game, so I am going to invert it because I like to pull down on the joystick to go up and push forward to go down. So I will say yes. It's very demo scene-esque of you guys to try and fit it onto one floppy. I love it. Lots of compression. Oh, amiga.net.pl. That's awesome. I love amiga.net.pl. What a great website. Great guy. Edu, what is up on Edu? Edu says release it on CD. Problem solved. I hope all is well, Edu. It's great to have you here, Edu. Ooh, I like it.
There is to be a CD version as well. Our musician composes already for Amiga mods as well, like for this Sega Genesis. But he also already created some samples for using Cubase, and this will be released on the CD for sure.
Oh, very, very cool. Edu, if you want to drop a link to your website in the chat, Edu is doing amazing things on Amiga as well. Like the guy's created more hardware than anyone. Every week the guys make some new amazing piece of Amiga hardware. Edu Arana, he's amazing. All samples come from Halion. Oh, got it. Okay, so let's check it out. So David, this is your scene here. First of all, the artwork is absolutely gorgeous, and David is creating the lore. It says, in the distant future, on the distant inhospitable planet, mankind engages in one thing it knows well: war. The tyrannical corporate regime wants to enslave all inhabitants of the kingdom, humanity's new home. As a young smuggler aboard the aircraft Icarus, you want to help the oppressed by joining the revolt, but you need to prove your worth first by completing the infamous Death Run challenge. Nice, David. So I'm digging the lore. I'm taking the. I'm guessing it has something to do a little bit with like Star Wars, how he has to do the runs in Star Wars.
We wanted to create something new and fresh, but we also wanted to utilize some elements that are well known, familiar to people. So we wanted to get this vibe, something new, but with some elements that everyone can hang on and recognize immediately.
I like it.
The fun thing is that the Amiga version is okay. It differs from the Sega version because we did some changes, yes, for the Sega version when it comes to lore, and there might be some differences there.
Okay, well,
but the core lore and the core story stays the same. So it's the conflict between the revolt and the reign. So this is the core of the whole story.
Very cool. 3D Code Warrior, thank you so much for gifting subscriptions to Sudaslav and Edu Arana. That's very, very generous of you, 3D Code Warrior. Thank you so much. Edu, I love your Amiga 500. I think it's amazing. It's amazing. I got me one of those. This is gorgeous. Wow. After setting off the Earth in enormous generation ships, humanity reached the nearest star system and colonized its only suitable planet, renaming it the Kingdom. The harsh environment was one problem. The people of the kingdom fell prey to their nature, which pushed them to the open conflict between the reign and the revolt. Nice, nice. I'm digging this backstory, and the artwork is stunning. Who did the artwork?
The artwork is done by our pixel artist Elf. He couldn't be with us here today, but he's a great pixel artist, and he's kind of ambitious. He's like this. He's the one kind of a person in the team that is a perfectionist. He takes care of every detail, and when we publish something without his approval, because we think it's good. And I was like, it's great, and we publish it. We often get okay. He makes a scene out of it because few pixels they are not in their place, and so he's like this. We call him like the drama queen, but he's great. He's great, and we absolutely love him for it.
Much respect, because I'm a bit of a perfectionist myself, and you know, sometimes being a perfectionist is great because the final product can be awesome, but you tend to like not be able to. You don't produce as much as you should because sometimes you just need to finish it and get it out there. So it's good that you're pushing him a little bit. Yeah, and Roar, the Amiga Art Contest champion, is asking if this is 16 colors or 8. Do you guys know?
16 colors.
16 colors? It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. You are Nyx, the pilot of Icarus, who feels the urge to help the revolt in overthrowing the reign. You want to become the carrier who supplies the military units of the revolt. As carriers can move freely only in their deep canyons covering the planet, the revolt wants you to prove your abilities and loyalty by beating the route leading through narrow valleys as fast as possible. So we're gonna have to navigate through those valleys down there. The character's overlooking the valleys in this landscape, and we're gonna fly through it. The ship's anti-G engine uses the planet's magnetic field to move vertically. The closer you get to the surface, the more energy is generated. This energy is converted to power, and the ship's propulsion engines accelerate it. Remember, the lower you fly, the faster you go. So you harness the energy of the planet by flying low. You get the energy, and you can fly forward. This is just awesome. Into the wonderful, right? Oh
yeah,
man.
so we're using this weird physics that are present on the planet, and by utilizing the engines, we can. Okay, so the base idea for the story and for the lore is that after reaching the planet, the colonists, the people from the generation ship, they realized that there is no fuel on the planet that they can use to fly, so they had to adapt, and they found out that this technology, that was the alien technology actually, that allowed them to build the ships that can use this engine and use the planet's magnetic field to fly.
It's like using gravity. It's like taking gravity and using it to propel the ship.
Yeah.
That's so cool. And the artwork's awesome. Yeah, right on, Roar. I'm glad you're inspired. Playa Valley, it's so much detail, and every little shadow's in place. I agree, Playa. The artwork is just awesome. All right, so I think the game, that's the beginning, and now we're gonna get into the game itself. And again, everyone who's watching, this is just a work in progress demo. This is not what the actual game will be. It's a work in progress. I know they're gonna add a lot of work to it. Here we are. So this is our ship, and wow, first of all, it has a very, very unique look. I understand you use something called voxel graphics here, guys. Can you tell us what voxel graphics are and like what's happening here?
So basically, the whole world is made up of these points that have 3D coordinates, and each point needs to be drawn on the screen somehow. So the approach here is borrowed from this game Command, which was published on PC, but also there were some other games which utilize it. But basically, we look for a point on the map and try to draw it sort of like vertically. And what you see here in the Amiga version, we try to mark where's the top of the voxel. It's a darker color, but then also you see how the line scales, and there are those strips that go from the top to the bottom, and so that in that way sort of we try to texture the vertical voxel, and you see that it's actually growing, not only the top tip, but also the stripes that's on the voxel. It's something that we could, as you'll see, we couldn't achieve on Sega Genesis. It's just not enough resolution there.
It's incredible. So what's happening is all this stuff is being drawn and generated in real time as I'm flying through it, and it's responding to my movements.
Exactly, yeah. I suppose that over here you probably have like 12 frames per second, and everything depends on the quality, the resolution that you selected, and the processor that you have.
It's awesome. It's super smooth. For 15 frames per second, it feels really good. Now, if you look at the bottom, you can see my score, my energy, my airspeed, and the time. So I'm kind of playing around with it. I fly up, and then I go lower, and I harness the gravity power to propel myself forward. But of course, the lower you fly, the more hazards there are. And I'm using the shadow at the bottom of my ship to kind of judge my height. And the left and right, I don't want to hit the sides of the canyon, so I have to judge that as well. It's very tricky, but it's really fun. Now I see there's some dust that happens on one side of the screen. It's like you call it dust, but you can see it right now. It's on the right side of the screen. What's the dust?
So we were looking for a way to show you, help you with navigating and show you where's the how far away you are from the wall on the sides, and this is why we try to show this dust. Yeah.
It's very helpful. It's very cool. I love it. So Milo's Chocolate is asking, is it hard to implement collision detection?
Not much, no. So I think we're using, let me think. No, we're using the same approach, I think, for Sega and for Amiga. During drawing of the each voxel, we also store information about the depth that the voxel is drawn on the screen. And once those voxels that are in front of you, there's they are too close, then we just detect that there was a collision. It's for the shadow, it's probably the different approach. We just check how what's the height of the voxel that's just below the location of the player. For this particular demo for Amiga that we released, we've put the level that you need to, the score that you need to achieve, we put it very high. So it was pretty good that you already managed to accomplish it. But the guys decided that you have to have 1 million points to actually succeed. But everybody, it's sometimes you need like 20 or 30 tries if you play the game for the first time. So you'll notice that for the Sega demo, we've lowered down the requirements. It was just too hard, for somebody to start.
It's easier on the Sega. It takes some a little bit of getting used to, but it's really cool. So the questions I have for you guys are, I notice, I see like kind of like the sights. Will there be enemies in the game that you have to fire? Because I know this is just a speed run. You're just kind of proving your worth right now. But will there be enemies in the game at some point?
You have to check for yourself while you will be playing the Sega version.
Okay, perfect. We'll stay in suspense. Now this is a canyon run here. Again, like I'm just doing it for speed. Will there be other parts of the game, or is this the primary? Will there be a part when you're outside of a spaceship, like walking around on a planet, or you'll be flying through different environments, or is what we're seeing here the heart and soul of the game?
This is just how we show. So this is the main action aspect of the game. So we're going to fly through the canyons, fight some guys, fight some regime forces, some pirates, and so on. We're going to gather some resources to sell later on, because one of the aspects of the game will be trading and selling things and doing quests for the supply runs, for example. Because the game will be we are planning to make it as a semi-open game. So we've got a map, and we're having those crossroads. When you get to the crossroad, you decide which way you want to go. Let's say left and right, and you have to go from point A to point B on the map. But you have to find out the way, and there are multiple ways to get to this point. And those ways are the canyons that you are traveling. And you're fighting the guys there, and when you reach the point B, it's usually a kind of a colony or a outpost, a security outpost. Sometimes it's a trading hub, and there will be so there is like this location when you can choose different buildings you can go. We are working right now. We are working on location screens, so indoor location screens. When you talk to different guys, you will have dialogue options. You can visit for example, you can visit the hangar. You can upgrade your ship. You can sell some parts. You can buy things, repair the ship, so on and so forth. So it's going to have this semi-open feel, and it's going to be action game with rich narration done in those points when you are in different locations, when you can talk to people, meet people, and check out the dialogue options and take quests and so on and so forth. They're going to give you quests. So it's something like a action RPG of a sort. Yes, action adventure game with RPG elements.
Very cool.
Something like that.
That's and I love, and of course there's going to be the artwork is going to go a long way too in helping tell that story, and it's so cool how it's it's an action / RPG. That's really, really awesome. Sega hype. Yeah. So guys, what we're going to do now is load up the Genesis version. So I'm using a Mr. FPGA I don't have a Genesis, so I'm going to use the Mr. FPGA to fire up the Genesis version. Now, the reason why I'm firing up the Genesis version is because it's the latest version. So they're kind of going back and forth in development. So they work on the Amiga version, then they work on the Genesis version. They go back and forth. So we're going to check out the Genesis version now. Whoops, of course, my screen timed out.
Yeah, you can imagine that this is like Amiga 500 version.
Right. So the Amiga...
It's like a lookalike.
The version I was just playing is basically like the Amiga 1200 version. All right, so let's do this. I just need to load it up. Load Verge World, perfect. All right, there we go. I need to
go for the instructions first.
I will. It's so funny because you've seen my streams. I always like to read the instructions and like get into the game, and some people are like, "Nah, man, just jump right into it." All right, instructions. Here we go.
Okay, the thing is that this version is much more enhanced than the Amiga version, because the Amiga version was from, I think, June. I think, and this one is much more enhanced, and there are new elements, and knowing the instructions can really help here.
Oh, very cool. So you can steer the ship. Now, I'm not playing. I should have plugged in my real Genesis controller, but I've got like a SNES USB controller plugged into the Mister. So I think I mapped all the buttons, so it should be good. So I steer the ship with the D-pad. We can shoot, change camera angle, and change the view. Very, very cool. I dig it. Y-axis normal. I might change that Y-axis to inverted. I like the inverted. I like down to go up. That's pretty cool. The music does sound different. Play Valley, good question. Is the music different, guys?
Definitely, it doesn't have the capabilities of Amiga. I mean, it's possible to play similar music, but once you use all the CPU resources to play Amiga mods, then you can't display any thing on the screen. So what you're using here is it's wave files for the sounds, but music is based, I believe, on some kind of Yamaha sound chip. It's more like a C64, I would say.
It's a synthesized chip, like the SID chip.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not modules like the Amiga, right, Sudoslav? The Amiga version is pretty good. So Simon69 Twitch is an amazing composer for Amiga, and he's signing off. He said the Amiga version sounds good. That's nice. And some people are saying that it should be inverted as a default. That's a good pointer there. I prefer it inverted as well. So
the reason why we didn't invert by default is that actually what you're controlling on the screen is not so much the spaceship, but your crosshair. So where you target things. But again, it's people have their preferences, so definitely we have that option here. But this is the reason why it's not inverted by default.
Makes sense. That makes sense. I think it's logical. But I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because you can choose whichever one you like and try them both. That's really cool. Mutation Software, awesome. Yeah. So guys, Mutation Software is in the chat. Mutation Software is the creator of the next game we're gonna play, the surprise game that I don't know what to do. But thank you for hanging in there, Mutation. I appreciate it. So this is awesome, guys. So here's the instructions. The bar on the left side of the ship indicates the level of energy. Remember, the lower we fly, we harness the gravity power of the planet. The bar on the right side is the ship's condition. Okay, cool. So it's not just like one hit and you're dead. You actually have some hit points. It looks like
we changed that. Yeah, people requested that feature a lot.
I like that. Yeah, I like that. And then it shows you, so 300 kilometers, is that how far that you've gone or how much further you need to go to complete the level?
That's your speed.
300 kilometers, so it's 300 kilometers per hour is what the ship is going right now. We're at 3 meters altitude, which is pretty low. That's some dangerous flying right there. Is 37 seconds, is that the elapsed time you've been flying, or do you need to complete the level in a certain amount of time?
Mm-hmm.
That's your flight time?
That's the flight time. And when there is a time limit you have to reach during the level, it's on the information screen, the briefing screen before the mission.
Okay. And then 500 points is obviously how many points you have. How do you score points in the game?
You either kill an enemy or harvest some resources, and you'll see that in the next levels.
Cool. Shooting drains your energy. You can generate more energy by flying low. Oh, interesting. So every time you shoot, you lose a little speed, I guess, as well.
Yeah, so you could just press this auto fire, but then there's a drawback. So sometimes it's better if you just select when to fire rather than just shoot all the time.
Yeah, you don't want to just spam. It makes the game, it gives you more strategy, you know, instead of just like spamming your gun all the time. I like that. Pearly Gates, you're a sub now. Welcome to the sub club, Pearly Gates. Someone must have, yeah, you know what? I think retrobench.com gifted a bunch of subs on the last stream, so maybe that's where it came from. Just like Starglider, yeah. Playavelli saying, are you gonna use imperial numbers for the American and UK folks, or is it gonna be all metric?
We will.
Oh, cool. Metric is easier. It's just that if you don't know metric, it's a little bit different. Oh, and I see the dust on the left and right. That's the yellow on each side of my ship, and that will indicate if you're gonna hit the wall. Is that correct?
Yeah, just try not to touch it.
Okay.
It should stay as far away as possible. It just helps you in the narrow ways so that you know exactly where the wall is.
Brother Bill just made it to the second level on the Sega version. All right, Brother Bill's ahead of me. I gotta see if I can make it too. Pred Seda Lemon Amiga. What is up, Pred Seda? Great to have you here. So getting hit reduces your ship's condition, and when it's reduced to 0, it means you're dead. Got it. And that's the indicator, the HP on the right side.
Yeah, exactly.
The dust clouds appearing on the sides of your ship indicate close proximity to the canyon walls. Got that. The exclamation mark indicator warns when you are on a head-on collision course with the solid ground. Okay, I'll definitely need that. In the Amiga version, that feature wasn't enabled yet, so I was really relying a lot on the shadow to determine my height and if I was going to hit the ground. This game is hitting your color scheme. Nice. It's a really cool color scheme. I dig it. The shadow under the ship indicates your proximity to the ground below. Yeah, I was only using the shadow in the Amiga version because we didn't have the exclamation mark, so this will help out a little bit. After each completed level, you get a code. Use the code on the level select screen to unlock the levels you have already finished. Remember to write it down. Right on. All right, nice instructions, guys. Do you plan on having multiple language or English only? Playavelli's asking.
Definitely will have several languages.
Oh, very cool, guys. Wow, that's awesome. I'm sure you'll start with the Polish version. Hold on, guys. Speaking of Polish version, I have my Żywiec beer here, and I forgot to take a swig.
I was waiting for that part. Cheers, mate.
Cheers. Oh, let me go back here, guys. Yeah, I'm having a blast. Thank you guys so much for coming on the stream today, and cheers to you and your team. Nostrovie, keep up the amazing work, guys. This is so cool.
Yeah, so like we mentioned
so
to Bill, we're from Bielsko-Biała, so it's just a town nearby Żywiec.
Yeah, so Żywiec is the name of the beer, and it's also the name of the town where they brew the beer, and it's a beautiful, beautiful town in the south of Poland in the mountains. And I had the pleasure of working there one time. It was awesome, and it's delicious beer. I love it. All the water comes from the mountains, and they have an amazing system there. They have the water coming off the mountains, and they have these clams, and they literally run the water through the clams, and if the clams are closed, it means the water is not fresh enough and they don't brew the beer. Like, they literally stop brewing the beer. But when the clams open, it means the water is fresh and good to go, and that's when they start using that water to brew the beer. It's really, really cool. So cheers everyone for watching today. Cheers to the RetroBones team for your hard work, and I appreciate everyone coming here today and watching and supporting these guys, and everyone who comes here and supports all the developers I have on every week. You're all the best. In Poland, they say Nostrovie, or still a lot, 100 years of good health. Thank you all for watching, and RetroBones, thank you guys so much, David and David and Arik. Dziękuję bardzo.
Glad to be here.
It's interesting beer technology, Oram. Like, why go with the hardcore tech stuff when you can use the clams? You know what I'm saying? Sakatumi, the Polish water is pretty good, man. Like, my wife gets some like Polish mineral water. It's so good. You're not on the stream. Plus, you don't really like beer. Benghazi says. Well, you feel free to drink whatever you like, whether it's vodka or tea or any kind of mineral water. Cheers, DJ Billionaire. You rock, dude. DJ Billionaire says, cheers to Retro Bones for this awesome game.
Yeah, actually, everybody, kudos to Benghazi. It's he's the main coder behind the game. I started it, but seems like I don't know, forever. He's the main programmer, and if not him, his passion and stubbornness, we wouldn't be here today. So, thank you, Benghazi.
Thanks, Benghazi.
Yeah, he's kind of a magician, really. He's kind of a magician. Whenever everyone thinks that something is impossible, he gives us okay, he needs some time, like day or two, and then it just happens.
He writes code for Amiga, and then one day I ask him, so we need to switch to Sega Genesis. Is that a problem? And he answers like, yeah, I have no clue how to program on it. It's not a problem at all. Just give me a second. Like, okay.
That's amazing. Richard, the train engineer, says, got a new meaning to the term clam baked. Hilarious. Yo, Bald Engineer. Thank you so much for the raid, Bald Engineer. I appreciate that very, very much. Welcome, Bald Engineer viewers. I'm a bald Amiga guy. So you're good. You're good here. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Bald Engineer and your viewers, welcome to the stream. I'm Amiga Bill. I stream Amiga stuff every week here on Twitch, 2 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. UTC. And one of my favorite things to do, I do all kinds of stuff with Amiga here. We do games. We do artwork, we do all kinds of cool stuff. And today we are joined by the team from Retro Bones. We have David up on the top and Arik on the lower part of the window, and we are playing their new work in progress game. It's called Verge World Icarus Rising. It's going to be available for all 68,000 platforms. We just played the Amiga version. Now we're going to play the Sega version. It's also going to be available for Atari. It's going to be really, really cool. And I love having developers on and interviewing them and talking about their game. And then a little bit later on in the stream, after we play Verge World, we're going to have Mutation Software on, who's another game developer for the Amiga. We're going to learn about Mutation Software, and we're going to play a new game from them, which I don't even know what the game is, because they want to surprise me. They're actually not going to be on the stream, just to be clear. They'll be in the chat, so I'll be experiencing it solo. But welcome to the stream. Thank you, Bald Engineer, for the raid. I appreciate that very, very much. Yeah, it's available. It's going to be available for Atari as well, 48K RAM. I assume that's the Atari ST guys. It'll be available for it since it's 68,000.
So the I think that the Amiga version is already working on Atari. I think that we haven't published that on the website because it could use some polish, but definitely we even created a special rendering procedure that is different than on Amiga. It's like we called it like a progressive one, that when it's on the bottom, starts on the bottom and it's bigger squares, and then it goes up and it's smaller and smaller. So it definitely it runs on this particular machine, Atari ST. One megabyte is enough.
Wow.
And so we hope that when we say the Sega Genesis version is, you can imagine it's a Amiga 500 version. It should be sort of like the same Amiga. Atari STE for sure, because it already has a bleeder, and that helps us a bit. Maybe a bit slower performance on ST.
It's got a bleeder chip like the Amiga.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. All right. So let's go. So guys, this is the Sega version. 128. Start the game. Okay. In the distant future, on the distant inhospitable planet, mankind engages in one thing it knows well: war. The tyrannical corporate regime wants to enslave all inhabitants of the kingdom, humanity's new home. As a young smuggler aboard the aircraft Icarus, you want to help the oppressed. The best way to do it is to join the resistance, known as the Revolt. So far, the graphics are awesome again. I can tell that the palette is a little bit different from the Amiga version, but it sounds like lore-wise, the story is pretty similar, David.
There will be some differences in a moment, but the core stays the same. The core stays, but in this, okay, so because we've got more missions, more levels in this version, we had to come up with something different than the Death Run challenge, because the Amiga version had only this one mission, which was the Death Run challenge. Here we've got some series of different missions, so we have to come up with something little. We have to add some variety to it.
Sure, that makes sense. DJ Billy Nest says he featured you guys in the Vintage Computer Society of Athens site. DJ Billy Nest is awesome, and he's saying kudos, guys, awesome palette. Everyone is super psyched about the Atari version as well. Awesome pixel art. The VIC-20 version. Nivrig is awesome. Nivrig made a game called Dodgy Rocks that I need to go reclaim my crown, Nivrig. I'll do that. I'll do that soon. I'll reclaim that crown. I love Dodgy Rocks. If it's nice on Mega Drive hardware, yeah. Totally. Just to think, I used to have fun racing a pixel around a track programmed in BASIC. Yeah, but that's. I think we all did Boink and Bink. That's awesome. 1917 to beat. All right. After setting off the Earth in enormous generation ships, humanity reached the nearest star system and colonized its only suitable planet, renaming it the Kingdom. The harsh environment was one problem. The ideological differences were the other. People of the Kingdom fell prey to their nature, which pushed them to the open conflict between the Reign and the Revolt. I like it. The Reign and the Revolt. You are Nyx.
Happy to hear.
You are Nyx, a masked figure who feels the urge to help the Revolt in overthrowing the Reign. Your past is shrouded in mystery, but your future is clear to join the Revolt. I like it. I like the masked character. It reminds me of the Mandalorian, right? How he's kind of the hero, but he's always masked. That's pretty cool. Keeps him mysterious.
The thing about Nyx is that we design everything, like the dialogues and stuff, not to indicate the gender of Nyx. So this is up to the player.
That's really cool. Before you do that, you need to get a grip on your new one-of-a-kind aircraft called Icarus. Okay, so I see we can put in the code, and I assume it's just a test run for now because this is just an early work in progress. Is that correct?
The test run is the name of the first level.
Oh, got it. Our human drama spread to space, hilarious. Zorro, the Lone Ranger, yeah, it's good stuff. Benghazi, best coder, second after KK. All right, let's start it. Welcome aboard Icarus, Nyx. I'm Oaks, your engineer. Time to light up this baby. Gotta test the engines first, so I need you to finish a short run. Right on. I gotta check out Bald Engineer's channel too. I'm very curious about that. I've been thinking about that in the back of my head. Again, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that so much. Oaks, your engineer. Boom. The music is awesome, guys.
Thanks. Actually, Shudislav, who is also on the chat, is our composer. He's our musician, and he's there.
Oh, excellent. Oh, that's right. Invert. Okay, so cool. Here we go. I do go lower. I like the hints. And I see the dust on the side. I'm flying low. I see my energy bar going up the lower I fly. I dig it. Fortunately, I haven't been hit yet, so I see my hit bar is all the way up. I like the exclamation marks are a nice touch, guys. And I tell you what, since this is Amiga 500, this is just awesome. I mean, I know technically we're playing on the Sega right now. We're playing the Sega Genesis version, but this is what the Amiga 500 version will be like. It's really, really cool. What was used to create the music? Comatron is asking.
Shudi will answer on the channel.
In the comment section, yes. Okay, so Shudi in the chat is going to answer this question better than us.
But yeah, he did a lot of work. Actually, each screen, each level has its own unique soundtrack. So I think he composed like 10 songs for this demo.
Wow. Now that is awesome. What speed do I want to be at, guys? Like, in order for me to beat this level, like, what should my goal be? Oh, I took a hit there. I took a hit. I'm looking at the bar and I'm like, is halfway up? Is that gonna let me beat the level, or do I really need to be like all the way up there?
As long as you see your shadow, you're completely fine.
Yes, autopilot means that the level is ending, and this level it didn't have the time limit, anything, no limitations. You just have to reach the
Oh,
end.
pretty good time, like for first flight.
That was the first time I ever did it.
that's
Also,
actually quite
Yeah.
impressive.
oh, thank you. Also, I'm used to playing with a joystick because I play Amiga games, so I'm not as used to the D-pad. When I had my Nintendo back in the day, I did a lot of D-pad, but now I just play Amiga stuff, so I'm used to the stick. Of course, I could use a joystick in this too, but I just went with the D-pad since I got this one with the more buttons. It says, "Well done. My time is 71. I didn't kill any enemies because I didn't encounter any. I didn't get any points. It's gorgeous. Iconolism says gorgeous. Everyone's psyched." Despite being 44 years old, Sudaslav is still learning. Sudaslav, I'm learning every day too. If you know what, if I go through a day that I don't learn something, I feel like it wasn't quite a successful day. You know what I'm saying? 48K Ram says Bald Engineer was building a ZX81 vintage kit the other day on stream. So yeah, you should check it out. Oh, I absolutely will, 48K Ram, especially if you know him and you're a friend of his. That's just awesome. Mutation Software loves the pixel art. It reminds Iconolism of Rescue on Fractalus from the Commodore 64 800XL days. That's a really good point. I remember it from the Atari 8-bit stuff. Thank you, Judge Groovy Man. I appreciate that. Tony Askins, the Amiga Guru, says, "I like the music style of it. Going to support this game for sure." Yeah, you're gonna want to fire it up on your blog, Tony. It's awesome. Did I do it? Tony, I've got the Tony command. I got a link to your blog there. We'll be looking at that in a minute. I love this. So it looks like we met some people here. I take it these are our friendlies. Is that right, David?
Yeah, these are the guys. Actually, these are the guys that can connect us with the Revolt, but they need to check us first.
I really appreciate
prove our work.
I really appreciate the effort you're putting into the lore as well, and it makes the artwork goes hand in hand with the lore. That's what's really sucking me in. The artwork combined with the lore.
It's super important for us. The funny thing is that the people who are mentioning the Rescue on Fractalus. Okay, so this was one of our inspirations for this game, and actually one of the creators of the Rescue on Fractalus, Mr. Gary Winnick, is working with us on this project, on the concept art. And so this is funny thing when people are referring to the Rescue on Fractalus, because we've got one of the guys from the Rescue on Fractalus in our team.
That's amazing. So, Gary Winnick's a legend. That's so cool. Congrats, guys. That's really, really cool. And
he's a really cool guy.
That is awesome. I'm really impressed. That's super cool. And I'm also, I mean, how awesome is the community that comes here that they were able to recognize that as well. Very cool, guys. Yeah, Gary Winnick is amazing.
For some more references, we also, on the team, we also have a guy that's what is one of the creators of a very old Amiga game called Citadella. It's some people for sure heard about it. It's sort of like a Wolfenstein clone, where in the last level you kill stormtroopers from Star Wars. Yeah, so we try to grow the team.
Very cool. You guys, I mean, you have an awesome team, and congrats on all the hard work you've put into it so far. It's really, really cool, and it's very unique. Even though it definitely, you can feel the Rescue on Fractalus roots. It's still its own thing. Razor XG, I know. I want to. I'm going to be getting the Mutation Collection gifted to me, so I can't wait to check that stuff out as well. The music, you're loving the music for 8K RAM. I do too. So I guess test run is the first one. So now we can go to simulator training. This is a simulator run you can train through sharp turns, bridges, elevation changes, and narrow passages. That's scary, guys. Now I'm nervous.
You should be. But it's here to help.
Nice. The Citadel is the English version of that game. Oh, nice. Whoa! This is cool. I love the red and green palette. That is awesome, guys. It's so different. I haven't seen this yet. That's so cool. Oh wow, it's really narrow in here now. I need to get a little bit lower. Whoa. Go left there. It is super narrow. Now the dust is really making a big difference here for me. Oh, I don't know what to do now. I'm going higher. Go lower. See, I'm using the mountains in the background there as my guide as to like where I need to go. I'm gonna navigate around here. I'm gonna try and stay low. Check my dust. Look out for those exclamation marks. The red is lava. It looks very lava-esque. Oh, I hit the lava. Yikes. stay low. Whoops. I'm not used to it. It's so amazing how the different color palette just completely changes the whole vibe of the game. It's wild. Stay lower. Now I'm noticing, does your actual elevation change depending on the landscape? You know what I mean? Like if you're flying low and then all of a sudden you kind of fly over a cliff, will that change your height and you need to go lower to stay low to the ground?
So the thing that you see on the screen go lower, it's relative to your height depending on the terrain below you.
That's so cool.
And depending on the level, there are more or not so much of elevation changes. Right now we're, because Sega Genesis has this very low rendering resolution, we try not to play with the elevation so much. But sometimes you still encounter the elevation changes. Most of the times in the next levels, you'll see that you have several alternative roads. So we always try to give you one that doesn't change the elevation. Maybe you score less points because there's a resource that you could harvest on a higher ground, but we always give you, something to choose from. And also the way we design the levels is that you are to play each level several times. You just have to sort of like learn the best path that works best for you.
Okay, that makes sense. Yo, Lady Irulos, thank you so much for the raid, Lady A. Everyone, Brother Bill, can you shout out Lady A? She's awesome streamer here on Twitch as well. She's an Apple II expert and super nice person. Lady A, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Lady A viewers. Today we are joined by Retro Bones, and we are playing a work in progress of our new game called Verge World Icarus Rising. Is going to be available on 68K platforms, so Amiga, Sega, Atari ST. We played the Amiga version earlier, and their latest build is for Sega, so right now we're playing the Sega Genesis version. It's an amazing game, and the team is very, very nice and very, very talented. And then later on in the stream, and in the not too distant future, we're going to have Mutation. We're going to play a new game from Mutation Software, a new Amiga game from Mutation Software. It's a big surprise. I never played the game before. I don't even know if it works, so it's going to be wild. It's going to get crazy on my stream. But thank you so much for the raid, Lady A. And Born from Pixels, thank you so much for the follow, Born from Pixels. I appreciate it. Anyone who's new to my stream, my name is Amiga Bill, and I stream here on Sundays on Twitch, 2 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Universal Time. And I like to play Amiga games mostly, but I also have I like to interview people. I like to interview game devs about their games. I like to do artwork on the Amiga as well, and I like to do Amiga news. So it's just it's an all-encompassing Amiga stream, and every now and then I branch out and do other platforms as well. Technically, we're playing Sega right now, so that's really cool. Yeah, I'm excited to see some enemies. Are there going to be? We're still practicing right now, guys. Is that right?
Yeah, you promised us that you'll make it to the end, so you'll see all the features.
Okay, good. Now, do I have multiple lives? So I died once. Is that going to be all right, or do I need to? Do I have like a certain number of ships?
No, at the moment
no.
you can try as many times as you want. You just die.
Okay. So dying will just mean I have to try it again.
Yeah. So like the second attempt, or third, or fourth, or any other time.
Now I crashed right off the bat. For
this level, I think you don't have any time limit, so you don't have to, optimize the elevation so much.
Oh, very, very cool.
Just try not to die.
Okay, all right.
It's here for you to try out the different elements of the terrain.
Balders 121, thank you so much for the follow, Balders. It's a pleasure to have you here. There's a cool tracker called Defil Mask. I don't know that one. Open another bottle of wine. I'm not drinking wine. I'm drinking Polish beer, Żywiec. All right. So now that I know there's no time, I'm gonna play a little more conservatively here, because I crashed right off the bat. And like what happens is when I play a game and I take a hit or I take some damage right at the beginning of the level, I tend to just wipe so I can give myself a fighting chance to get through it. And so that my heart wasn't in that last run, guys, because I crashed right off the bat. So I'm gonna try and keep it. I'm gonna try and survive here. Go lower. Okay, I'll go a little lower. Again, I'm using the mountains in the distance as my guide, and I'm also using the dust on the left and right of my ship to judge how far I am. Wow, it's narrow in here. I'm trying to judge my distance from the sidewalls. You know, it's so funny. The red, not so much, but the green walls remind me of the green floor in one of my favorite Atari games. I don't know if it's Ball Blazer or Ball Blaster. I always forget because it's the cracked version. I think it's called Ball Blaster, and then the cracked version is Ball Blazer or something like that. But the green palette reminds me of that a little bit. Żywiec beer is awesome. I love Żywiec beer. And our Retro Bones, our guests, they are from Poland, and my wife is from Poland. I'm wearing my Polish football jersey, and my ancestors are from Poland. They're from Krakow. My dad's family's from Krakow. Beautiful city. So Poland is near and dear to my heart. The other half of my family's from Italy, so I got some cool history. Oh, go lower. Go lower. I'm just trying to survive here, guys. I'm digging that there's no time limit. I'm just trying to survive. So how many levels are in this demo?
6.
6. Oh wow.
Yeah, each one should take, up to 80 seconds. So like, it's possible to finish it in 15 minutes.
You know what else it reminds me of? The palette reminds me of this really cool game and flying through the caverns. I can't. Oh man, I'm so bad. My dad will probably remember. He's watching now. He'll probably remember the name of the game. We used to play Star Commander or something. It was an Intellivision game. I was a big Intellivision fan. My dad bought it for me back in the early '80s, and it reminds me of that Intellivision game. Just the green and red palette reminds me of that. Captain Blood. I'm trying to remember the name of it. Ball Blazer is one of your favorites on the Atari 100. Mine too. 48K RAM.
Yeah, so what happens here on the screen, there were just like 2 bridges, and once you go off the bridge, this is why you get the notification that you have to go lower, because like you're in this sort of like a cave or something.
The elevation changed rapidly, and now you are near the ground, and now you are far above the ground, so you are not getting speed.
It's interesting. It's kind of like my wife and I went on this amazing like hot air balloon ride in upstate New York, and we were like in the hot air balloon, and we were floating above a river, so we were technically, I don't know, like maybe 10 meters off the ground, right? And then all of a sudden you would go over a waterfall, and as soon as like you went over the waterfalls were like they're literally like 300 feet high. So then all of a sudden your altitude just jumps up a lot because the terrain changes. Boom. Sweet. Well done. Time 1:49. Awesome. Should I take a picture? I should take a picture of the codes, right? Just in case.
You can write it down also.
Old school way, we used to write it down, but all the kids these days, they just use their phones.
Yeah. Okay, so that's the thing. Something you have experienced in the second level was that the reason we added the exclamation mark is that because of it helps you navigating in the elevation change.
It does, yes, big time.
And it's when you see it, generally the good thing is to pull up immediately, because it activates when you are very close to the canyon wall.
Tiger Skunk, is that you, Michael, from Envia? Envia is one of the games I'm super excited about too for Amiga. It's a beautiful game. You did great with the test flight. Now time for some challenge. Oh boy. If you want to join the revolt, you need to be fast, like real fast. Alright, I like the music change too. Try to beat the next valley in under 120 seconds. Remember, the lower you fly, the faster you go. Awesome. Oh, right on. Tiger Skunk, that's you. Tiger Skunk was a guest on my stream too. Mike, dude, I love your game. I can't wait to try the latest version of Envia. It looks awesome, dude. Oh, Simon69 says maybe some palette change between levels on the Amiga version will enhance the atmosphere.
Definitely.
Oh, talk about palette changes. This is really cool. I love that purple.
Yeah, so each level that you experience here on Genesis has a different palette, and with different palette we also mean a different terrain kind. We will have 4 or 5 different terrains, and each will have its unique style of what is happening there, some elements.
When you reach the different parts of the map, the terrain in these parts also changes. So you can navigate through the map also by realizing that the color palette changes, the ground looks different. So you are in a different part of the map.
I imagine the blue is kind of like an ice, and the red's almost like a desert. It's a pretty wild world that you kind of have either icy or water and desert at the same time. I like it. Now, I love the purple and the blues in this. This is beautiful.
Yeah, the level you're flying through is actually the one from the Amiga version.
Oh, cool.
It's not identical. We had to remake it to fit on Genesis, but basically it's the same layout. But we've stepped down from the speed that you need to go through. On Amiga, you need to fit within like 80 seconds, and over here we gave you 120, so we were generous.
Thank you. Tiger Skunk, I'm ready for you. Whenever Nvia's ready, we'll do it. We'll do it, baby. I don't know if you guys have seen Nvia, but that's another great Amiga game. He's getting close to the end of it now, I think. Nvia's really cool. And Mike's a cool dude, man. I enjoy talking to him as well. Guys, this is awesome. It's so good. And the dust is a really nice feature. I'm using the dust, especially there, how I kind of like all of a sudden that left wall came up kind of quick. The dust helped navigate me. And the more you play it, the more you get used to the world, because it's the look of this game is so unique with the voxel graphics that it takes a little getting used to, but then once you get used to it, it makes sense. And the dust and the shadow like really help a lot. And it's interesting. Another thing I found out is like a little tip. When I'm playing, like seeing it smaller is a little bit easier to understand what's going on. Like if I have it full screen, like on my 4K monitor, and I'm like up super close to it, it's a little bit harder to understand what's going on compared to when I pull back a little bit and I can see the whole thing a little bit smaller. It just makes it clearer to me. I don't know if that makes any sense.
Yes. So on Amiga, you had this. The resolution was 120 by I think 80 voxels, on the screen. But over here is 1/4 of that. Is actually just 70 per 40 voxels on the screen. So it's not so much.
No, but it still looks awesome.
Like the
Autopilot.
You're pretty close.
I did it. I think I did it. Chiz Wicked, Chris Wickard, thank you so much for the raid. I saw you go live before, man. I saw you looked like you were doing some really cool stuff with the demo scene, and you're doing some awesome stuff with the Commodore 64 and music. I love your Commodore emojis there. Everyone, Brother Bill, can you shout out Chiz Wicked? He's an awesome streamer here on Twitch, part of the Commodore community, a good buddy of the Purple Haze Maker 64, and a super, super nice guy. Chiz, thank you so much for the raid. And to all your viewers, welcome. I'm Bill, and I'm streaming Amiga stuff here every Sunday on Twitch. And one of my favorite things to do on the channel is to interview game developers. And today I'm joined by the Retro Bones team, and we are checking out a brand new game that they're developing called Verge World Icarus Rising, and it's available on 68K platforms. So it's going to be available on Amiga, Sega, Atari ST. We played the Amiga version earlier. Their latest build, the most up-to-date build, is for the Sega. So I'm playing the Sega version right now on my Mister, and it's just super awesome. Hazemaker is saying Chiz was playing your friend's game Sydney Hunter. Sydney Hunter is a great game distributed by Double Sided Games, another great friend of mine. G4Inhibit75, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate it. Thanks everyone for all the support today, and thank you for the raid, Chiz. I appreciate it very, very much. The smooth frame rate makes it seem like the voxel resolution is higher. Really nice job, says Iconoclasm. Very, very cool. So is that a good time? 105 is pretty good because I needed 120, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, you're fine.
All right. And like I said, the more you get used to the style of the game, the more fun it becomes and the easier it becomes. Yeah, of course, Chiz. You're the man. I love your streams. Shooting range. I'm guessing shooting range now adds some shooting to the situation. You now know how to handle the aircraft. Icarus has a twin cannon firing system. Time for you to learn how to use it. All right. Finish the next run and shoot down as many enemies as possible. Just target them with your crosshair and press fire. Now we learned before that every time I shoot, I lose some energy. So I'm gonna have to stay low and shoot and not spam the gun. So
there shouldn't be any time limit, I believe, on that level. So just take your time.
Benghazi says it was crazy optimized for Sega. Some of those optimizations will carry over to the Amiga version. Very, very cool. Oh, there is a time limit? Yikes.
Okay, so Benghazi has said that, yeah, there is one.
Oh.
Destroy 6 drones and finish the run in under 110 seconds. Oh boy.
Okay, yeah, that was.
Oh, see, I crashed right off the bat. Oh, I like the space debris. Whatever that is flying through the air. That is really nice.
Also, in the back, there's actually this generation ship that's sort of like a floating in the air. David, what was the idea behind that?
Behind us, that the first colonists, they came on the 2 ships. One of the ships stayed on the orbit, and the other one tried to approach the planet. But it turned out that there is some weird physics on the planet, and they almost crashed. But they didn't crash. Only the ship, the generation ship, the giant ship, it stopped right before the ground, and it's levitating above the ground like a spire from the time, and it's like the tallest point in the system, in the Kalun system. The Kalun system is the region that the game takes place, and so this entire ship is trapped. It cannot move from there, and it's levitating above the ground. So the colonists used it to make to build their first city, the Alpha colony, from the ship.
Very cool. I love the lore, and you know, it's strange, right? Like, one of my favorite newer games is called Destiny, and just like kind of like the sci-fi space vibe of this reminds me of Destiny. Destiny's got I like the game because it's got beautiful artwork, and it has very similar lore where there's like things floating above the surface. It's really cool. Stimulant Systems, what's up? I'm on my phone tonight, out walking in the countryside, so connection keeps dropping out, but the game looks awesome. Awesome, Stimulant. Stimulant Systems is the person behind Amiga Addict magazine that we talked about in the news section. I hope all's well, Stimulant. And Bobby Zeal says, I like the way it warns you when you're flying too low. I agree. Boink and boink, by your command, yeah. I aced that. Nice, Benghazi. You're impressed? Very cool. You like the unusual graphics, Tiger Skunk? It is very unusual, but very cool. I dig it. I'm doing the best I can. Sometimes it's hard, you know. It's funny, like sometimes I don't play so well on stream because I'm trying to read the chat, but I'm zoning in here, guys. I'm zoning in.
You're getting the grip of it, and I have to say that when Benghazi says that he's impressed, that means that's something. That's really something.
I like it. He's a perfectionist. Respect. You like the unusual graphics. Ra Kanani says the unique look really works. I agree. Are they using ray marching? Says Sigma Heavy Industries. They're using voxel graphics, but you guys can answer that better than I can.
So actually, the way we sort of try to figure out which voxel to draw, we are using something like ray marching. We make one step at a time and check check if the height that we are looking for is already at the spot that we are checking. So those are the steps that we do in the depth of your screen. And if we find something, then we start to draw that particular color.
I don't know how you guys figured all this out. It blows my mind. I love playing games, but the whole science behind creating games is completely alien to me, and I love interviewing folks like you because I learn something new every stream, and it's awesome stuff. It says, good job with those drones. During your journey you will see crystals levitating above the ground. They are valuable. So now we want to knock down drones and get crystals. Very cool.
Yeah, so once you killed those drones second ago, you already had some loot that you could gather. It was, how do you call it, David?
So the drones drop the gravity cores. So you can use them for. So this is the thing that power up the ship's engine, and they are dropping it. You can gather it, and in the actual game, in the main game, you'll be able to sell it for profit.
Oh, very cool. Yeah, because I'm sure gravity is a valuable resource on this planet because that's what powers your ship. It's almost like fuel. Think of the terrain as texture with height and color data. Every frame, the samples are gathered and processed to give the resulting image. Oh, that makes sense, Benghazi. No worries, Andy Amiga 7. Thank you for hanging out. It was a pleasure to have you as always, my man. And Sigma Heavy in the Street says, it looks like there was lighting. Is there a single light source?
It's just the way that we paint the map. But for the Amiga version, we'll most likely have some kind of a generator, because for Sega Genesis we assumed that we'll use up to 4 megabytes of cartridge space to store like the actual maps. But on Amiga version we'll just have like a metadata, and we'll be generating the final maps just before you fly. And for that process we most likely use some approach like, you know, bump mapping and or like some kind of emboss and those kind of stuff. So over there we will be able to like simulate lighting, but also we plan to release a version that requires warp or vampire, and for those versions we would love to implement actual real-time lighting, but we'll see how that goes. Not earlier than 2022.
Oh man, this is hard. That's cool that you're gonna incorporate like Vampire and Warp 1260, take advantage of some of that speed. That's amazing. You have an in-house editor for maps. Oh, cool. So I'm not. Do I need to shoot these?
Yeah, you have to shoot the crystals and gather the shards.
Oh, so I'm just running into the crystals.
And yeah, now you've got 100 points. So
watch for the worm.
Oh, that's a worm down there. Got it. Now I understand what's going on. I was trying to run into the crystals. Got it. So I have to shoot the crystals.
Okay, so you can collect the crystals, but you have to first shoot them, and above those holes from which the worms are coming, there is gas. You can collect also this gas, but it's risky.
Nice. I'm getting it now. 'Cause the problem was that on the first 2 runs, I was just trying to... Oh, that's the gas above the worm. I see it. I'm just going to let it be. I'm just going to let it be. That worms scare me. It reminds me of it came from the desert with those worms. Oh, that's gas. Those worms scare me. I haven't figured out how to navigate the worms yet. Let's shoot that. Oh, that's just gas. All right, I'm heading right towards the gas, and we... I think the worm got me. Can I kill the worms?
No, not really. They're
no.
hidden inside, so you have to just skim just above the gas.
Do I have? Am I doing good here? This is hard. It is so much more difficult now, guys. Autopilot.
Yeah, this is why we left the shooting for later.
Yeah.
You first finish the 3 levels without shooting, and then yeah. But you did pretty well.
Not bad.
So.
Did I use blast processing? Hazemaker is a funny guy. They use blast processing and thrust as well. Lots of thrust, Purple Haze. Without blast processing, it's not a good game. Yeah. Color palettes are awesome. I agree. Quarantine, New Jersey. Star Fox, right? Well done. 1,000 points sounds pretty good. All right, let's see. So guys, we are playing Verge World Icarus Rising. It is a super cool game from Retro Bones. I'm going to play it for a few more minutes, and then we're going to premiere a brand new Amiga game as well from Mutation Software. It's going to be cool. The Thrust is the best game ever. First Blood. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the 6th. Wow, this is awesome, guys. 6th level. Now it's time for some real action. Oh yeah, like there wasn't real action already. This is really getting ramped up now. There's time for some real action. Try to finish your first serious run in under 90 seconds. Be warned though, the canyon. I think there's it's interesting, guys. So just a little tip on my side is I start to read it, and then when I hit the next button, it goes to that purple screen, and then I hit the next button, and it skips some of the text. This game does what Nintendo don't, exactly. Okay, so I see that the enemies are firing at me, so I gotta take these guys out.
Now it's getting serious, really.
Oh, it's getting serious now.
It was kindergarten before, and now it's real play.
Now, do I still have to collect the gravity as well? The gravity containers?
Oh.
Or do I just have to worry about these enemies?
Yeah, just try to survive.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just have to remember about the time limit.
Yep. Go lower. I'm trying. I know I'm going slow. I know. I'm just trying to settle in here.
So what we try to do is always sort of like have a path for you. So that, yeah.
These enemies are tricky. You need to get 3 containers and kill 4 enemies. Minimum. Alright, we'll get it, guys. We'll get it. Man, I took it. That guy, he gave me a lot of hits. A lot of hits. Man, it is tough. It is a tough game. Now it's really hard, guys. I see why you may not want the controls inverted. I'm learning that now, but I'm still sticking with the inversion.
Yeah, so you're playing with the inverted axis. So I totally forgot about this. But
There you
we
go.
saved the best for the last, yes, really, and this one is the skill test.
This is the last level of the demo.
Yeah.
Oh, good. So at least, even if I don't beat this, at least we've seen them all. Now, guys, is this demo available for folks to download and try? I know the Amiga version is. How about the Sega version?
It's also on the website.
Perfect.
Actually, the moment the stream started, it was available, right? And so.
Also, you released it in coordination with my stream. That's awesome.
So anyone who wants to check it out can go to the page, download the Amiga version and the Sega version, compare them, play the both versions. And we
It's a tradition that each world premiere is on your stream.
Oh, that's awesome. I appreciate it, guys. That's so kind of you. And the work you guys are doing is just awesome. Huge congrats to you guys and Benghazi and your musician and the artist. It's so cool. A question for you guys: is it cool if is it okay if I put the demo in the goodie bag, or do you want me just to make sure people go to the website and download it? It's totally cool either way. I just want to ask you before I do that, you know. If you want to have people go to the website to download it, totally cool.
So you can put it into the goodie bag. It would just be cool if you make a note that on our website people can sign up for notify me if once the game is available for purchase.
Absolutely. Of course.
We're checking what's the interest for that game.
You will finish the budget for the new ships. Yeah, right, Sudaslav, exactly. So yeah, so guys, they want to know if you're interested. How can people reach out to you guys to tell you how interested they are in the game? I'm very interested in it. The game is awesome. You guys are really doing something special here.
So one way is to register on a website, but also we have an official Discord channel. So it's best if anyone interested in the game and also wanted to do some beta tests and give feedback, and we try to incorporate as much feedback as we are able, and plenty of features that you see here is actually gathered from the community. So if you join us on our Discord channel, then that's the best way to contact us and also influence how the game evolves.
Keep yourself fast to steer better, Benghazi. Yo, Zabrata, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that very, very much. So guys, Retro Bones guys, make sure you give me the links to your Discord and any links that you want me. I'll put that in the goodie bag as well. And if you want to drop any of the links into the chat right now, go for it.
The Discord invitation.
Yeah,
server. I hope it's visible.
Make the Discord. What I want you to do is make a link for the Discord channel that never expires, and I'll put that in the goodie bag. And if you want to make one that never expires and put it into the chat right now, that would be great. And guys, like, you know, I can't even imagine how much time and effort all these indie game developers are putting into their games. They're all passion projects. And sometimes when you're sitting at home at 3 o'clock in the morning, you know, trying to write code for your new game, and I'm sure it feels like pretty lonely, and at times it can get pretty overwhelming and depressing. So any way the community can like come together and help folks, you know, get through their development process is greatly appreciated. I know Mike Borman from NVIDIA. I know there were some moments when he was like, man, this is really, really tough, and I tried to give him as much encouragement as possible. I know lots of other folks did as well. And these guys, the Retro Bones guys, you know, we really appreciate this so very much. And I can't imagine how hard it is. I can't imagine how hard it is to stay motivated to keep making the game, but I want you guys to know that you know, I'm sure you already know, but the Amiga community is like extremely special and extremely supportive, and I can guarantee you that everyone who comes to my streams and people who don't, who are in the community, will appreciate your efforts very, very, very much. And it's just awesome, guys. I'm having a blast. This is unlike anything I've ever played before. It's super cool.
Okay, we'll
Yeah, one tip, you're dying because you're flying too slow. So this is why you have to go lower. Once you're lower, you have more speed, and you can actually avoid the missiles.
Oh, okay, got it. All right, so let's stay lower. You know, the tricky thing is I'm shooting them head on, and they're shooting me head on.
Yeah, those are fighters.
It's really cool.
That's how we do things in virtual, really.
I like it. So you gotta take the enemy head on. You gotta be ready for that. Take him head on and be ready. Got him. I see. The trick is every time I kill one of the enemies, I also take a hit. So I gotta start making some clean kills here, guys. Maybe, you know what could be cool? I don't know. Maybe it's a stupid idea, but if you could shoot the enemy's fire to protect yourself, that might be kind of cool. I'm getting it down now, Benghazi. Nice. Tiger Skunk, you rock, dude. I'm so excited for your game. I can't wait too.
So actually, you know, an important part of the game will be, you know, all the upgrades that you can buy and install in your craft. So all the resources that you'll be gathering and, you know, killing enemies, you just get more and more money to buy upgrades and have the better ship. And that'll definitely help you with your journey.
You know, might be good.
The way we planned, you know, to have the whole game is that, you know, we call it semi-open world. It's actually, you can take each route from the very beginning, but it'll just be the, you know, the upgrades that you have on the ship and your skill that will define whether you're able to go through the particular road, or is it maybe just too difficult at a certain time?
Yeah, the basic premise here is that you can go anywhere you like, you can take every path you like, but some paths are reserved for later. And if you get there too early, it will be too difficult for you, so you have to like wait, gain some experience, upgrade the ship, come back later.
That's cool. That makes a lot of sense. That helps you keep coming back for more. Can you get shields? Will shields be an upgrade? Because I can imagine shields, when you're fighting the enemy head on like this, some shields in front of your ship would be really cool.
Yeah, sure. We've got plenty of upgrades planned. And the shields will be one of them. So yeah.
I have an idea. Maybe you could buy shields from like a mechanic whose name is Bill.
There we go. Yeah, I like it. Oh man, that'd be hilarious. I'm starting to get the hang of it now. It's challenging and I like it. But the trick is to kind of like shoot early, as soon as you see the enemy, shoot him in that direction, and you have to keep moving, because if you stay in the same spot, he'll lock on to you, and he'll get you. So the trick is to like shoot and then move. So if I stay on the left there,
like Benghazi written in the chat, so you have to dodge quickly, aim, shoot, then just move on.
Exactly.
To another dodge. So that's a good tactic.
You already killed enough of enemies. Just try to survive and.
Oh, I did? Oh, cool. I want to keep killing though. Oh, I'm dead. I want to keep killing. Benghazi said, I die at this map a lot too, so don't get discouraged. And Benghazi, I like that it's difficult because it's the learning curve is not ridiculous. Like I'm starting to get the hang of it, and I don't want the game to be too easy right off the bat. You know, I like a challenge, especially Amiga people like challenges. Pred Seda says he appreciates your excellent English. Yeah, so do I. I wish I could speak 2 languages. I only speak English and I barely speak it. Oh man, see, I took a hit there. And again, I took a hit there because I was staying in the same position too long. I didn't dodge. You gotta keep moving, man. You gotta be a hard target. You gotta keep dodging, shoot. See, I think I had a good aim there.
The way you engage in the gameplay and seeing that you want to get better and to do better, it's really encouraging, really.
It's and it's really it gets addictive. Tiger Skunk is asking, how'd you guys get the idea for the rather unique style and rendering? Would it be maybe the demo scene?
So definitely that was the idea behind this particular thing, but it's one step before that. It was just that once I like 2 years ago I wanted to come back to Amiga and program that game that I always dreamed about. I was looking for something that I could do that haven't been done on Amiga before, and voxels weren't the first choice. Sort of in the very beginning I was looking to create like a adventure game that would be sort of a 3D game, but working on Amiga 500, where the world is pretty detailed, but it's not like a first-person shooter. It's more like you're moving with steps, so that you can still render pretty refined graphics. It's just not you're not traveling through it like in real time, but just in sort of like jumps. But then also I started to consider voxels, and it was like maybe more interesting for me to try the voxels first. And after I tried render voxels, then we figured out maybe flying with a ship would be a nice thing. So definitely it's taken from the demo scene, and all the discussions that I always had with my friends were, demo scene is all, it's fake. Like it's not interactive. Everything is pre-calculated. This is why they can display such great graphics, and it's definitely something. The particular challenge that we have with this game, we are trying to use the technique that's perfected by the demo scene, but making it interactive and having enough frames to actually being able to fly a ship. It's a huge challenge, and a much bigger one than we anticipated.
It's very cool, because I always think of the demo scene as a music video. It's kind of like a technological feat of music video in a way, but the fact that you can interact with it is so cool. And it reminds me, even like the demo that I started the stream with, Human Traffic by Ghost Town, the color palette kind of reminds me of it. And of course, like in the demos, a big thing is like tunnels, right? So I almost feel like you're flying through one of the demo scene tunnels when you're flying through the canyons here. It's really, really cool. Iconicalism says, looks like you nailed it, gents. I agree, Iconicalism. They nailed it. Guys, this has just been awesome. I wanna keep playing because I'm kind of addicted to it, but at the same time, I want to also get to my next game as well, because we have the creator of the next game. He's waiting in the chat. He's not going to come on the screen, but he's in the chat, and I want to make sure he gets some good time too, because I know it's getting a little bit later. Roar says, really great job, guys. You've impressed me with this code, graphics, and sound and music. Awesome, Roar. So yeah, guys, this has just been awesome. Do you have anything else that you want to add? I feel like it's a good place to stop. because we got to see all the levels. I didn't finish the last one yet. I'm getting better though. On that last run, to be honest, I thought I was gonna get it. I didn't get it, but do you guys have anything else you wanna add to it? Does anyone in chat have any questions for the Retrobones team, David and Arik? Feel free to fire away. It's just been it's been a blast, guys. I'm gonna drink to you guys. Bardzo dobrze. Fajnie. I don't know how to say game in Polish. Fajnie game. Fajnie.
Cheers.
It was an honor for us, and I would like to say that I would like to add one thing that we encourage people to play the game and give us the feedback, because feedback is something we love, because it gives us the image of the way that we should go, and what changes should we implement, on what elements should we work, what's easy, what's too hard for the community. So we encourage people to download the game and give it a try and give us the feedback on Discord, on Facebook, on Twitter, anywhere. We gather the feedback and we react to it. So it's priceless for us, really. It's
a very good attitude to have. It's something I like too. Like, I like constructive criticism. Some people can just be mean and spiteful, but I appreciate constructive criticism, because when I do my work, I'm certainly not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. I want to always grow and be better, and there'll be certain elements of my work that I don't think of, and someone else can bring it to my attention. So the fact that you guys are open to this and open to constructive criticism and new ideas is really fantastic. I mean, of course, you're not going to be able to implement everything, because you guys still need to have your vision and keep your vision steady. But by listening to all the suggestions from the community and incorporating whatever will, fit your path, I think is extremely wise to do that. And much respect to you guys for that. That is just awesome. Everyone's saying cheers, super cool, guys. Some great coding skills there. Sudaslav says, I just want to thank Aceman for helping me understand the sound of the Sega. Aceman, so if you guys are regulars on my stream, I play a ton of music from Aceman. He's a great guy. He actually flies over from Poland to help the demo party at MagFest every year. He's a super great guy, super talented musician. Aceman is the man. Andy Paraders is well done. Mutation Software says some great coding skills. Mutation, we're going to play your game next. Iconicalism says cheers. Bitstorm, super cool, guys. Judge Groovyman says great game, Retrobones. Benghazi, you should be really proud. You did an amazing job there. Brother Bill, he's been playing the demo along with me. He says it's addicting. I agree. Tony Askins, the Amiga Guru, is giving you guys lots of Amiga love. Tiger Skunk is loving it. It's just awesome. Sigma Heavy Industries is asking a good question. Is this Amiga 500 or 1200? The answer is the demo. The version I was just playing is the Sega version, which is akin to the Amiga 500. I started the stream with the Amiga 1200 version, which is sharper and got more resolution. So it's going to be available for the 500 and 1200. Do you guys want to expand on that?
Just that the engine itself is written in a way that to be pretty scalable, so that we are able to taking as an example Amiga, you can play it on Amiga 500, 1200, but also like 4000 and the one with Vampire and Warp. And we would like to serve appropriate version of the visuals that's suitable for a particular processing power that we have for each player. This is why when Bill played the 1200 version, we had all these questions, whether you have 1 megabyte of RAM or more, whether you have this CPU with that clock speed, and we don't know how much time will it take us to reach the most refined version that's for the Vampire and Warp, but definitely it's something that from the very beginning everybody from the Amiga community asked us whether we will support the what we have available currently. So those two accelerators are the ones that we would also want to try to take advantage of and drain their energy. And every now and then some of my Amiga friends remind me that I promised, so we'll try to keep the promise, but you have to give us more time.
It's amazing.
It's still a hobby project.
it's amazing that you guys can accommodate so many variations on platforms and within the platforms like Amiga, like different versions of Amiga. That's incredible. You guys are trying to encompass everything, and including new things like the Vampire and Warp 1260. The Vampire version will be the PS1 in quality, right on. Where everyone says can't wait. Everyone's super psyched. So speaking of that, guys, because it's just a hobby project, I imagine we're not going to see this released anytime in the near future. Do you guys have some kind of time frame, or you're just kind of taking it one step at a time and seeing how much work you can get done? To take it step by step.
We want to finish our dream, and the dream is to release the game, and we want to have a proper physical box release. And there's already, Amiga.net.pl. They are already, want to release that game, so we just need to finish it. But because we want to achieve, so many elements that we all mentioned a second earlier, it's a big project, and we've been already working on it for 12 months. The team is already 6 or 7 different people involved. And we know, like half a year ago, we knew that we won't finish the game and release what we want to create without raising some funds. So definitely half a year ago, we decided that we will be trying to get some initial funds from the Kickstarter campaign. And we wanted to have the campaign this year, but because it's so much work that we want to show that it's a real product. It's not like a vaporware, and we're trying to program the engine with our own resources. But then once the engine is sort of complete, or we have enough software ready, we want to try to do the Kickstarter campaign in order to have the funds to create all the assets for the game, to show the vision that David has. And the story is pretty cool, and you'll see once we get there. And we try to elaborate more and more about the world. Also, we started to do this comic strip on Facebook to show you more information about the world as we create it, as the game is being developed, because it'll take many months to finish it. But if we would manage to get some initial funds on the Kickstarter campaign, we would be able to create, the whole world that we've imagined, and create a lot of gameplay hours for you guys. As we mentioned, it's like a semi-open world game. So one thing is to go through the whole story like you would play, Oblivion. Just go through the whole story and play through the main missions. But we are to create many side quests, as well as you already seen that you can gather this different kind of resources. So for each player, we want to provide, you could play the game like you wanted to play it. If you just want to go through the story, that's fine. But if you want to dig into some element of the world, you'll be able to sort of create your own gameplay style, and maybe just go and harvest the resources. And this is for you the way to get more money, get the upgrades, and go to the last mission and just kill the final boss. Maybe that's something that's possible. So that's the game we imagined, we envisioned, and we're working hard to get there. But without the feedback, without the support, we won't get there. One of the assumptions or missions that we have is like we're creating game for the community. So if we'll just stick on our attics and just code something for ourselves,
Oh no, we lost him. We lost Arik just as he was hitting the crescendo. Maybe he'll jump back in. He was just giving you guys the motivational speech, and I know his internet was a little bit shaky earlier in the stream too. But that's what a cliffhanger. I know Benghazi also says he wants to. Where was that? Benghazi said, "I'm sorry, Benghazi. I missed your. Benghazi also wants to give a shout out to Casey Muratoni of Handmade Hero fame, from whom I learned how to write multi-platform code." Well, I mean, David, I'm really sorry we lost Arik there. That's a bummer. But kudos to you guys for, it makes sense to do the Kickstarter later on, like when you're getting closer to the finish line. I think the Kickstarter is great for helping you get across the finish line, because if you start a Kickstarter now, it could be a couple of years down in the future before it actually comes out, and people tend to get a little bit anxious, especially when they back a Kickstarter. They want something sooner, which is very much understandable. So I think that's a great strategy. Have the Kickstarter come out when you guys have a little bit more to show. Let me sorry, my template got a little bit messed up there, David. I know we got some.
Arik wants to reconnect, but it's getting messy here.
That's okay. Well, I mean, I appreciate you guys very, very much, and I'll make sure to include all of your links in my Amiga Built goodie bag. All my subs and patrons get the Amiga Built goodie bag, and of course, I'll share it on social media as well, because I just want to make sure your message gets out there as much as possible, and you can get as much support as possible, because your game is really unique and really awesome, and I can tell how much hard work and effort you guys have already put into it, and the future is bright. It's amazing work, guys. Congratulations on the game so far.
Thank you. It's an honor to be here, and it's really an honor you testing our game and giving it a shot. It means a lot to us, and it encourages us to do more, to work more, and work harder, and be more ambitious than ever.
So it's my pleasure, man. It's an honor. It's an honor to be able to play your game. It's an honor that you guys wanted to come here and show it off on my stream. So the pleasure is mine and the honor is mine. And keep up the amazing work. I'm just some guy who turns on games and streams it. You guys are actually making the games. You're like the real heroes here. You guys are just awesome. Quahouse, the pleasure was mine, dude. Thank you for coming on. Quahouse is Arik, who was on the stream before, and this is some trippy stuff happening on the stream right now, but it's kind of cool. I kind of like it. I'm trying to turn him into voxels, so SageMaker64. That's hilarious. Well, awesome stuff, guys. Mutation Software. I see Mutation Software is in the chat. David, dziękuję bardzo. Dobranoc. Fantastic job.
Udanego streama.
Dziękuję bardzo. Na zdrowie. Here's to Retro Bones and the awesome Amiga and Retro community that comes here every week. I love you all very much.
Awesome. Cheers.
All right. Take care, David. Anytime you guys want to reach out, I'll play. When you guys come a new version of the game, I'll play it. And it was awesome. I really appreciate you guys coming on the stream today. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you as well. And it was really an honor.
Cheers, guys. Bye-bye. Papa.
Bye-bye. See you.
Bye-bye. Wow. Well, that was awesome, everyone. That was super, super cool. That was a really nice surprise. And wow, really nice guys. I mean, how lucky are we? I don't know if you noticed it, but I put this is their comic book that they're working on, which looks amazing. You can go on their Facebook page and keep up with that. I love the comic book. That's so cool. That was just awesome. Simulant Systems, what's up? Junkulia, thanks, Simon69. Excellent. Let me go back here. You know what? Let's go to Master Control. Go to Master Control and let's play some tunes. I'm going to play some music, and I need to use the boys' room. In Poland, they call it the Ubigacja, so idziemy na Ubigacja. I'm going to take a quick pee break, and we're going to come back and world premiere a surprise new Amiga game that I've never even loaded up from Mutation Software and Tony Askins, the Amiga game guru blogger. It's going to be awesome. Will you play the music? We're jamming. Oh yeah, we jamming. Yes, DJ Billy Ness from the Vintage Computer Society of Athens supports a lot of projects, and he says Retro Bones rocks. Yeah, Roar, a comic book too. It's amazing, right? It's really, really cool. Ms. DK, that's just a comic book that was on the screen. And the game we were playing is called, it was called Verge World Icarus Rising, and now we're gonna play a new surprise game. I know the name of the game I'm gonna play. I know it's called Wiz, but I haven't. They want to see my reaction live on stream, so we're gonna give him a live stream stream reaction. But first, I need to use the bathroom real quick. Thanks everyone for hanging out today. Enjoy the music. I'll be back in like 60 seconds. Yeah, X-Barry PL. I'm drinking the Jiviots in honor of Retro Bones, the two awesome dudes who are just on my stream, as well as Benghazi in the chat. If you guys want to, keep up with those guys, they dropped all their social media into the chat. I'll be sure to include that in my social media as well as the Amiga Built goodie bag. And of course, you can always do !bones in the chat. And that'll send you to the Retro Bones website, where you can download the Sega demo and the Amiga demo as well. Alright, so next up, I don't know what to expect here, everyone. I don't know what to expect. So, the Amiga guru who's in the chat, my man Tony, he came to me during the week and he's just like, yo, I got this game. And I want you to play it live on stream, but it's a surprise. You can't try it. You can't try this game until the stream, which is something that I don't normally do because I'm always, I'm always trying to prepare, make sure everything goes well on the stream. So my man Tony said, no, I'm going to send you this ADF and you're just going to have to do it live on stream. So I'm like, okay, we'll do it. So the ADF is from Mutation Software, and I do know the name. He didn't even tell me what the game was, but I know what the game is. I figured it out. It's called Wiz, and I want to do a little ! Tony in the chat here. There's, I say Tony Askins, but it's Atkinson's Amiga Guru blog. Let's check it out. Let's see if we can do a little research here and figure out what he's talking about. Let's see what Tony's up to. The Amiga Gamer blog, Amiga Guru. This is Tony's blog. Tony is an Amiga game expert. He knows everything about Amiga games. He beta tests Amiga games like extensively. He's really a pro gamer, unlike me. Unlike me, Tony actually knows what's up. Tony is a super guy, and here's his blog, and this is what we're gonna get into right here. It's the Mutation micro series, Tin Toy, Castle Kingdoms, and Tommy Gun. This is a whole article about Mutation Software, and check out these releases that they have. I love this packaging. I love how it's like a plastic case in covering a floppy disk. So this is the Tin Toy Adventure. It's a one-player game. It's a 2-disc set. You need a 2 megabyte AGA machine for Tin Toy. They also have, what else do they have here? They got a bunch of games. They have a Mutation Software micro series as well. I was not familiar with Mutation Software. Mutation Software is in the chat right now, and the game I'm about to play is the first game from Mutation Software that I've ever played. So it's gonna be a wild one. Tin Toy looks really, really cool. I'm digging Tin Toy. There's Tommy Gun. I'm liking some Tommy Gun as well. Castle Kingdoms, very different game. This is like a top-down. It looks like kind of like a top-down. I can't even think. My brain's starting to melt. Adventure game. Castle Kingdoms, Tommy Gun, and Tin Toy. This is a very extensive article. Tony really goes into a lot of detail in this article. Let's check out the Mutation Software website. Boom. Mutation Software. They've got a YouTube channel. They've got a bunch of different games. Here's Wiz, which is the upcoming game. And this is what you're going to see today. Along with my gameplay of Wiz, they are also going to release the demo for everyone. So this is super exciting. We got Wiz, we got Castle Kingdoms, Tommy Gun, Tin Toy. Really cool selection here, guys. Roar says Tony is like an encyclopedia when it comes to Amiga games. I agree. Ms. DK is looking forward to see the live demo. Fred Seda Lemon Amiga says there's a recent interview with Mutation Software on Lemon Amiga for a few weeks. Oh, very, very cool. Fred Seda, can you please drop the link to the Lemon Amiga article? Now, Lemon Amiga is one of my VIPs. If you do !Lemon in the chat, that will link you over to Lemon Amiga. Get your fresh squeezed Amiga goodness over at lemonamiga.com. What I don't have is a Mutation Software command. That's something I'm gonna have to fix. So I'm gonna put Mutation Software's link in the chat right now. I need a mutation command. The Amiga Guru says, look, the games are back in stock. 4 copies left. Nice. Alright, so here we go. So what we're gonna, it's Stuart Johnson, it's !Lemon. There you go, Stuart. Excellent. I'm glad that your games are almost sold out. Mutation Software, it's very cool. What's the mod playing in the background? Give me 1 second. It's called Full Moon 2. It's from a demo. Full Moon 2. Thank you. There's the link to the Lemon Amiga article. This is lemonamiga.com, and this is Adrian Robert Cummings from Mutation Software was so kind. He shared with us his memories from Amiga game development then and now. I'm really excited to read this article. I didn't realize it was up there, guys. Sorry, I would have read this before the stream. This looks like a really fantastic interview. And Lemon Amiga does great interviews, and their Lemon Amiga YouTube channel is awesome. I love their gameplay videos. They're just awesome. Thank you for dropping the link. There's your dog, Mutation Software. There's your dog. I love your dog. He's really, really cool. I love dogs. Yes, Oram has got a good point. There was an electronics store here in New York and all around the country. It was called Nobody Beats the Wiz. It's kind of like a Best Buy is today. And they had a catchy song in the 80s, Nobody Beats the Wiz. So we got to say, let's try this game out. This is going to be a total surprise, everyone. A total surprise. I have an ADF file. I think it's maybe the surprise is on me. Maybe we're not going to play Wiz. Wiz is the new game from Mutation Software. Apparently, I'm the first one to play it. Well, I'm obviously not because people are testing it. But this is like the first public gameplay of Wiz. So, no pressure on me. You're excited, Nivrig? Me too. Yeah, it will be Mutation. If I'm allowed to put it in the Amiga Build goodie bag, I'll absolutely put it in the Amiga Build goodie bag. Absolutely. All right, perfect timing. Let's reboot the sucker. Okay, it'll be in the goodie bag. And Mutation Software, please send me any links that you want me to include. Of course, I'll link to your website. But any links that you have for me, Mutation, please send them to me, and then I'll put them in the goodie bag. And yeah, in accordance, yeah, that's a great question, Ms. DK. In accordance with this stream, Mutation Software is releasing the demo that I'm about to play to everyone. Sudislav says the music is from Full Moon, a great demo from 1995. Your first steps on the Amiga demo scene. Sudislav, that's your demo? That's your demo? That's amazing. That's so cool, Sudislav. All right, so normally I make a template to maximize the screen resolution, but today we're just flying by the seat of our pants. We're gonna try out this whiz. Make sure my music's turned up. I'm gonna turn up the music and I'm gonna be like a little bit quiet in case there's like a cool intro or something. I don't know. I'm so ready for the surprise, Tony. I'm so ready for the surprise. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. Everyone's psyched. I'm totally psyched. I'm loading this up on my Amiga 1200. It's got an ACA 1233N inside of it. It's an 030 with 128 megabytes of RAM. Hopefully that's enough. I see lights. Let's improvise today. Exactly, DJ Nest. I hear good things happening with the GoTech. Ms. DK said the Wiz video looks awesome. So excited to do this in the demo. You know, I know Indie Retro News did an article about Wiz, and I haven't been able to do the news in a couple of weeks. I need to catch up on that. I'm probably gonna do a bonus stream this Thursday where we catch up on all the Indie Retro News, because I've had awesome guests on the past 2 weeks, so I haven't been able to do too much. No way! No way! Twitch.tv/AmigaBill exclusive demo. That is amazing. This is my favorite demo of all time already. The Amiga Guru says an AGA 2 megabyte chip is the requirement for this game. Thank you, Roar. I'm blown away. I'm blown away by that, guys. Thank you so much. At least the boot is hilarious. Beautiful music. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do here, guys. I'm gonna fix the screen. I mean, it looks pretty good as it is. Duplicate this. I'm gonna call it Wiz. Fun fact, in my mountain bike club, my nickname is Bill Wiz, because that was my old AOL handle. Before there was Amiga Bill, there was Bill Wiz. Actually, Amiga Bill came first, but then Bill Wiz came in there when AOL came out. You gotta love the Wiz, exactly, DJ Nest. You know it. I'm so happy it booted too, Tony. I'm so happy. I'm just doing a little modification here. We want to get maximum Wiz. The music is so good. Now I see why you guys want me to boot it live on stream. I appreciate that so much, guys. I'm like, seriously, like I'm so grateful to that little shout out on the boot screen. Thank you so much. That's just so cool. Whizball, Bill, yeah. Lemon Amiga made to the credits too. That's well deserved. That's well deserved. Start to play? Yeah, I need to start. Let me grab this joystick. I was just enjoying the music. I gotta get the mix right. You know what? Let me just check the options. Let's see what our options are here. In-game keys: pause, music, filter, quit. Okay, difficulty level. All right, sounds good. We get 3 lives and we get 1 potion each. Okay. I definitely want music, so I'll definitely be hitting the M key. I'm forever stuck in the demo. Razor XG says today's stream is a blast. Cheers. Cheers to you, Razor XG. Let's go. Wiz time. Act 1, The Path of Hope. In a strange land, far away, lived a wizard. Wiz, if you will. Wiz once possessed a treasured magic lantern that was given to him by the Fairy Queen. The lantern contains bright magical fairy light that keeps the evil spirits at bay across all the lands. Wartnose, the Wicked Witch, is up to her evil tricks again. She has stolen the lantern and taken it to the spooky mansion where she resides in darkness. Wartnose the Witch. Leaving home, Wiz picks up the remains of his trusty old spells and potions to embark on the quest. So we gotta get our lantern back from old Wart Nose. This was really exciting. Nice. Yo, Retro Ralph, thank you so much for the resub, Retro Ralph. It's our stream, baby. I appreciate that. Retro Ralph, thank you so much for all your support, dude. Whoa. Holy mackerel. Whoa. That was crazy. Holy mackerel. We're good. We're good. That was scary. That was the end of my monitor, guys. That was that was the end of my 1084S monitor. Oh boy. All right, let's play some Wiz. Yeah, dude, Bitstorm, my 1084S monitor like literally just exploded. It took me a minute to figure out what was going on there. Holy mackerel. It's all right. It's all right. We'll get it fixed. It's no problem. Yeah, dude, the Wart Nose Witch just got my 1084S monitor. Here we are. All right, so that's us. We got a little wormy here. Oh, the worm killed me? The Path of Hope. Wow, this is really cool. I can, you know what, let me, yeah, Bitstorm, it's okay. It's all right. To be honest, I got another 1084S. That's cool, but it's a little bit of a bummer that monitor died, but it's all right. It's all good. Dude, we're playing Wiz, and it's gonna be awesome. All right, so if I press the button, I shoot out some magic spells. It reminds you of Flink on the CD32. I know, the evil worm, right? Okay. Cool, so I can remap my monster joystick for second button to jump. Oh, I'm loving the background. That is gorgeous. It looks like, okay, we got 2 lives. Oh, because I already burned one on the worm. We got a magic wand, we got a fairy potion, a heal potion, a bubble potion, a freeze potion, and a fire potion. Let's get the... Whoa. I just released a fairy. Can the fairy get the worm? You like the wizards, Maya? They're so cool, right? Your CRT is never left unattended for that reason. Milo, that was crazy. That was a crazy... It went in crazy fashion. I couldn't tell what was happening. Oh, look at that. There's a little slug. These guys take a lot of hits. That was a snail, not a slug. Yo, Shock T-Nick. Thank you so much for the follow, Shock T-Nick. Appreciate that very, very much. Welcome to the stream. Today, welcome. I'm Amiga Bill, and today we are playing 2 new Amiga games. This is a demo that no one's played on stream before, for a game called Wiz by Mutation Software. Earlier in the stream, we had some awesome dudes on from a development company called Retro Bones. They were showing us a new game that they got coming out for 64K Amigas. I'm not gonna lie, the monitor explosion kind of startled me a little bit. Old Wart Nose up to her tricks. So I'm using the wand. Dude, this game is so cool. The fairy kills everything except fish. Okay, got it. I'm just glad the stream didn't die. That's all I care about. Oh, we can get some coins here. Nice. I'm impressed. The artwork is gorgeous. Oh, I see. So if you press down on the joystick, you can select a different potion. Got it. I got healing and bubbles and freeze. Whoa, this guy's coming on strong. Got him. Got him. I got that little spiky dude. Sir Citizen Unknown, thank you so much for the follow. Yo, Sansian01 checking in from the Amiga Bill VIP Lounge. What is up, Sansian01? You were over on the Ami West. Oh, Sansian, I wanted to jump in before, but I was preparing so much for the stream. I was hanging out with the Retro Bones guys, you know, preparing for the stream. So I couldn't make it over. I wish I could have though. I hope it was fun. Pred Sato already loves the game. It's so good. I don't like the worm. I don't want to kill the worm. I want to. Oh wow! Look at this. Let's kill this piranha. Right now we are This is like the first playthrough of a game called Wiz. It's a special demo they made just for the stream. It's by Mutation Software. Don't ask why Adrian decided that fish is God. Hilarious. Okay, I won't ask Tony. Yeah, boy, Rizzy X. This is really cool. This is like some AAA quality stuff. Oh gosh, that was not well played. Where's my health? Again, guys, this is a blind playthrough. The guys want to get my reaction to it live on stream. So far, I'm absolutely loving it. It looks like my magic wand may be a little bit weaker. I'm loving the artwork. I'm loving the music. This game is so cool. I know the game will be coming out in November for all Amiga fans. If you go to Mutation Software's website, you can order it there. It's still gonna be going on for a while. Maybe I can join the chat after the stream. It's Wiz, W-I-Z, remotely interested, W-I-Z. It's AAA, exactly, Roar. Amazing graphics, says Hazemaker64. When you type mutation into Google search, there'll be lots of results with mutation, virus, COVID. Hilarious. Andy Parader, thank you. You used the Wiz. Oh, I made a Wiz command. I totally forgot about that. Very, very cool. Good job, Bill. The snail murder looks fun. There was a Wiz game with two Z's in 1994. Oh, interesting. Nice one. Remotely interested. And Mutation Software wants to point out that this is written for 50 Hertz PAL machines, and I'm playing it on a 50 Hertz PAL machine right now, so that's perfect. Even though I'm in the northeast of the United States, where that's NTSC land, I'm playing it from a PAL Amiga 1200. Wiz from Mutation Software. This is incredible. Whoa! So this turtle, he reminds me of the turtles in oh, they're smart. Look at that. He went up there, that little rascal. It reminds me a little bit of Bowser. Little. Whoa. Maybe I should try the bubble. Let's see what happens if we hit him with the bubble. Oh, he got me. I think I'm gonna need to heal soon. I don't see where my health is. Whoa, it takes a little time to unleash the bubble. That didn't go so well. Alright, I'm dead. Where's my health? Oh, I wait to start over again. Interesting. I love that little house. This is amazing. This is Wiz by Mutation Software. Don't play on the 1084S, right? It's a bummer that 1084S went down. I actually was just gonna, that's my video toaster over there. And I was gonna do something for my patrons with the video toaster. I'm gonna have to use one of my other monitors. That's my 1084S with all the cool stickers on it too. It's a bummer. Health is where your heart is, exactly, Amiga Guru. I clearly have taste. All Adam's PAL machines are with him in the US. Yeah, you gotta have, when it comes to Amiga, having a PAL machine is very helpful. Monsieur, I don't know how to pronounce J-E-U-X. Monsieur Juix, thank you so much for the follow, Monsieur. I appreciate that very, very much. I am Bill. I stream Amiga stuff every Sunday here on Twitch, 2 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. UTC. Today was an action-packed stream. We got to check out Verge World Icarus Rising with the creators, the guys from Retro Bones. And right now, this is the world premiere of Wiz, a brand new game from Mutation Software. This demo is now available for download, and it will also be included in the Amiga Bill goodie bag that all my subscribers and patrons will be getting. Last stream, I interviewed a man who will repair your monitor for you. Exactly, Fred Seda. Exactly, hilarious. Can I jump on the mushrooms and snails? Let's try it. Let's try it, Roar. Let's see if I can jump on the snail. Yep. Good call, Roar. You can jump on top of him. That is awesome. Let's jump on this mushroom. The jump, that nice call, Roar. I dig it. And I assume that's why the snail has got spikes on him, because you can't jump on top of him. Bitstorm with the resub, he says, I hope your 1084 gets better soon. Thank you guys so much. It was crazy. I didn't know what was happening because my screen also blacked out because there's some kind of power surge when it died. I'm just glad it didn't take out the stream. It was really scary. And it smells kind of bad in here right now. It smells really bad in here. My 1084 is my prop, man. It's my background prop. And it's a great monitor. That monitor actually was given to me by Pierre, P. Fontaine. He comes into the chat a lot. He's one of the oldest members of WOG. Not old as in age, but one of the longest members of WOG. I should say that. 1084 got the COVID. 1084 got the Rona. I don't know how to defend myself there. That's hard. I'm not sure where my health is. So I see I've got a healing spell. I'm just not sure when I need to activate the healing spell. What did I pick up there? It looks like that was more of a healing spell because it looks like I got more spell on the bottom of my flask there. I'm just guessing. Again, this is the first time I'm ever playing this game. And so far, it's incredible. This is the first game I ever played from Mutation Software, and I'm really, really thankful that Tony, the Amiga game guru, gave me the heads up about Mutation. The Mutation needs to be on everyone's radar. The heart shrinking? Where, I don't see the heart, Roar. Oh, the heart is shrinking. Interesting. I didn't even notice that the heart was shrinking. Thanks, Roar. Milo's chocolate. I'm not sure what happened. The Amiga guru says, up until today, no 1084s were killed in this Wart Nose project. The Wart Nose got it. The Wart Nose got it. So if you're wondering what Wart Nose is, Wart Nose is the evil character in this game. She's an evil witch, and she stole our magic lantern, and we need to go get our lantern back from old Wart Nose. Oh man, I got a little fancy there. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it, Roar. Healing potion. Yeah, Roar, you were on it. You can see where it says live 0. The size of that heart determines your health. And if you notice, I didn't use all of my healing potion because I picked up a bonus one. These piranhas are really hard. The green is healing. Cannon fodder bird sample? Oh, interesting. All electronics run on blue magic smoke. Exactly, Stuart Johnson. When smoke escapes, they stop working. Exactly. Ms. DK, it looks like the flasks come with a base. They come with like 1 sip. So for example, the healing, I've got 1 sip left of heal, but I had 2 because I picked one up along the way. I gotta figure out how to navigate those piranhas better. There's the exit, but let's not go out the exit yet. I guess that's it. Cool, level 1 complete. We're still on the path of hope though. That was crazy. I literally, I got so startled. If you guys, I don't know what it sounded like on the stream, but here in the room, the death of the 1084 sounded terrible. I didn't know what was going on. Like, I didn't know if my room was like on fire. I didn't know what was going on because I have headphones on, so everything I hear like happens through the headphones. Oh, that little worm, that little rascal. Go back to some tequila. Oh, check it out. We've got a dragon here, and look, it looks like the dragon is wearing a mask, so he's safe from the Rona. Oh, good. The dragon can just stomp on those little worms. Amiga Cammy wished she had a monster joystick so she could remap the jump command to a button. Pressing up to jump makes platform games too difficult. Amiga Cammy, that's exactly what I did. I on the fly, I remapped the button to jump to button 2. I would like to see the shape of Wiz's head regarding the hat. The electricity came through the audio stream direct. Holy cow, it was crazy. It was crazy. Milo's chocolate was listening while reading another tab, and you froze in your place when it died. I was scared too. Ms. DK, you know what? Ms. Amiga is out on a walk right now. Oh, cool. The dragon is like invincible. She's out on a walk right now, so she didn't hear the death of the 1084. Oh, cool. So if you're on the dragon and you jump, you come off the dragon. Got it. I just want to Oh, but the piranhas still get you. Dude, those piranhas are nasty. Retro Ralph said your monitor couldn't handle your resub. Hilarious. Retro Ralph, again, thank you for that resub. And Bitstorm, thank you for your resub too. You would like to have a plush toy of Wiz and his dragon? Yeah, totally. I could totally see it as a toy. Their mutation software, you've got some marketing there you can do. Some swag. Some Wiz swag. Oh, dude, these piranhas are nasty. So here's a potion. This looks like the freeze potion. Yeah, see, I picked up the freeze potion and the increase down there on the right. I see we have some vertical integration we need to do here. Let's get some more coins. We need what's going on down here. Got for those worms. Go back in the tequila worm. I need to get up there though. I'm gonna do the roar technique. The Super Mario roar technique. Jump on the enemy. There we go. Now we can see what's going on up here. Mutation software. This is really, really cool. Mutation software is in the chat. If you have any questions about the game, you can do you can ask Mutation software. They're in the chat. Oh, there's an extra life. I dig it. I hope the mix is good, everyone, because the music is really, really great. Is that a COVID mask on the dragon? I know, Tony, the fish are godlike. My 82, sipping tea in the Amiga Bill VIP lounge, she's saying that the English pronunciation of piranhas is so funny. I don't know why. How is it pronounced in Germany? You would love to see an Atari Jaguar port of this? Remotely interested? Yeah, Jaguar. I know you love your Jaguar remotely. Oh, and I just learned something. If you hold down the button, he jumps higher. Mutation software, what was this programmed in? So the dragon really is wearing a COVID mask. That is hilarious. Amiga Kami says switch your stream to 160p and you'll see what the Jaguar version looks like. Hilarious. This was programmed in 68K assembler. And I can tell, it's super smooth. Oh, did I miss that? I wasn't up here before, I guess. Some coins. And I guess the minimum requirements is AGA, so you'll need like an Amiga 1200 or 4000 for it. I don't know if there'll be a CD32 version. But it looks like 2 meg you need 2 megs chip, and you need 2 megs chip and AGA. Got him. Got that little worm. More like piranha. A piranina. Got it. Got it, Maya. Yeah, let's jump on the dragon. He's safe from the COVID. I love the dragon. The dragon is so freaking cool. Oh, can we, if we jump off him, can we just leave him there? Let's see, ride him. And come back to him. What are the minimum requirements for this? I'm playing it on an Amiga 1200 with an 030 and 128 megabytes of RAM right now. The dragon is so freaking cool, guys. I love it. EGA, yo, what's up, a Maple Mystery? Great to see you. Maple Mystery, I'm sorry I missed your stream this week. It was a rough week. It was a crazy week for me. Maple Mystery, welcome to the stream. I can't wait to have you on, Maple Mystery. Ride the snake. Maple Mystery, we had some great developers on before. 2 folks from the team of Retro Bones. They have a great new Amiga game coming out. It's a 68K game, so it'll run on Amiga, Atari, ST, and Sega. It's really, really cool. Maple Mystery she's making a really cool Sierra type adventure game. I can't wait to play her game. It's so cool. Oh man. And you know how I love to convert photographs to like Amiga 16 color mode? She does it the same thing, except she does it in like EGA mode, and her artwork is so cool. Where is mutation software based? That's a good question. Minimum requirement is AGA and 2 meg chip. Thank you, Tony. Yeah, brother Bill, can you shout? Oh yeah, you shout out Maple Mystery. Nice. Yeah, she and Dan Polliker, they do these awesome streams. Dan is a really good friend of mine. He's from the Long Island Retro Gaming Expo, and he's an amazing musician. He just did the music for John Romero's latest game. It's pretty crazy, and he's doing the music for Maple Mystery's new game too. Mutation Software is from Scotland, the United Kingdom. AGA, not EGA. When you see Maple Mystery's EGA work, you'll appreciate it very much. And this game will be available on floppy and USB. How many floppy disks, Amiga Guru? Because right now the demo is 1 floppy. And Mutation Software says you're moving to USB with disk labels because floppy production is getting silly now. Understood, Mutation. Very cool. You're still excited? Cool. Mutation Software said this will be on 2 floppy disks, but it will come, I guess it'll come on a USB stick with 2 ADF files. I agree, the backgrounds are really gorgeous, I agree. How many colors are we looking at here, a Maple Mystery? Yo, C-Death 420, what is up, buddy? Great to see you. C-Death 420, my Amiga 1084 S monitor did a monitor death today. Did I go up there? I can't remember. Not yet. Cool. I'm worried about that little worm there. Sin Lao, thank you so much for the host, my man. Sin Lao, I picked up those games you posted in my Discord. I can't wait to play them. You rock, dude. Over in my Discord channel, if you do !Discord, we have a really cool Discord channel over there where all you awesome people who hang out on Sundays during my streams hang out during the week. And Sin Lao always posts like free games. What'd I pick up? Oh, I got it was the sequel to Layers of Fear 2. I picked up Layers of Fear 2 for free. I'm looking forward to playing that. A great Halloween game. Look out for that worm. Oh, I didn't mean to leave. The adventure awaits. www.mutationsoftware.uk. That is awesome, guys. First of all, Mutation Software and Tony, the Amiga Guru, I'm honored that you gave me the opportunity to play this game live on stream. I'm very honored by the boot screen, and this is just awesome. Thank you guys so much. The whiz is amazing. The game is super smooth. The character design is great. The music is great. The graphics are awesome. The gameplay is super smooth. I don't know what else I can say about it. It's just a great game. Go to mutationsoftware.uk and buy Wiz. You're a COD-sized industry publisher on Amiga, yeah. But Mutation Software, you guys are awesome. Razor XG says it's a must-buy. Pred Sadalem and Amiga says the game is so poetic. Nivrig is cutting stuff from his current game because he has to fit it on 1 floppy for release. Gotcha, Nivrig. Nivrig, creator of Dodgy Rocks. I can't wait to see what you got up your sleeve, Nivrig. I wouldn't. It's cool that you want to fit it on 1 floppy, but like we were talking about with the Retro Bones guys, like if it comes on 2 ADFs, 2 floppy, no biggie, in my book. Hard to say how many colors in the background. When the colors get similar, it can be hard to tell. Yeah, boy, Rizzy X, you want to buy? Bobby Zeal, thank you for the 80 bits. Bobby Zeal, I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Ms. DK says, clap, clap, awesome work. I agree. Listen to that music. Mutation Software says, thank you for streaming it. 2 floppies for this one? Cool, Amiga Guru. For me, 2 floppies is no big deal. So many of the classic Amiga games are 2 floppies, you know? That's why I got that external drive back in the day. You were gonna get 16 to 20 floppies, and Mutation Software said this game comes out on November 7th for everyone. Oh, Pred Seda, I'm gonna try the spells. Good call. It's a lovely looking game. Agreed, Mixels Lab. Agreed. Sin Lao with the Amiga love. What's up, Eldritch79? Amiga Cami. Oh, the Amiga Guru. Sorry, I thought I said Amiga Cami. Tony Askins, the Amiga Guru blog, says the full game is 5 acts and 3 sublevels on each act with boss fights. That's huge. Oh, I got it, Niprig, but it's 2 times the cost of the for the publisher. That makes sense, Niprig. Remotely Interested says games like this are part of my DNA. Nice, dude. Yeah, boy, Rizzy says Mutation Software. I'll buy you some beer and buy you this game. I guess if they get together in person, that's great. Floppies won't be around forever. Agreed, Oram. Agreed. So it'll be available 10 o'clock a.m. Greenwich Mean Time on November 7th. One disc intro, one disc game. The music reminds you of Shadow of the Beast a little bit, Sanzino1 with the pan pipes. Yeah, totally. Totally. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream, Tony. That is awesome. Remotely Interested said this show has inspired me to tidy up my office. Nice, Remotely Interested. Mutation Software says thank you very much, Amigaville. It was a wonderful stream and thanks for watching. I'm going to if you guys go !Wiz in the chat. The stream ain't over yet, guys. The stream ain't over yet. That's where you can go to Mutation Software. Let me just show you guys Mutation Software again. I'm blown away by the packaging on Mutation Software. Where's my desktop? Look at the packaging. I love the packaging from Mutation Software. So they have another game called Castle Kingdoms, Tommy Gun, and Tin Toy. Now, these guys are super generous, and I know Tony he sent me a gift. I'm guessing that the physical editions of these games might be coming my way, and when they arrive, what I'll do is I'll do a whole Mutation Software stream, and I'll play all the games, because this demo of Wiz is so good that I'm sure the other games are great too. So I want to explore the Mutation Software catalog. So whenever my package comes, I'll do a Mutation Software stream. It's so cool. I'm glad you're welcome. You're welcome, Hazemaker64 and Shizwicked. I'm not stopping the stream yet though. Tony Askins Zimigu says the game is out on November 7th. November 7th. Oh, Roar, no problem. If you need to hit the sack, I understand. Amiga Cami says the physical releases of the games are so cute. She got a couple for her birthday. Nice. Is Tin Toy anything to do with the Pixar film of the same name? Castle Kingdoms looks like your thing. It looks kind of like a man. Sometimes my brain stops working. The physical boxed edition. It's only 12 pounds, 13 pounds. That's a deal. So you can also do a digital download. $8. This game looks really cool. Wow. It looks really different. So what I'm gonna do when I get my package from Tony the Amiga Guru, my Mutation Software package, we'll do a whole stream just Mutation Software. And Roar, good night, Roar, and congrats on the big win. You're gonna have to you're gonna have to come on my stream and give us a demo of your Edu Arana Amiga 500 FPGA card. They're on the way. Nice. I need to reclaim my title on Dodgy Rocks. Let's play Wiz. I want to play more Wiz, and I want to try out the potions. Yo, Skullforger87, thank you so much for the follow, Skullforger. Welcome to the stream. It's a pleasure to have you here. I'm Bill, and I stream Amiga stuff every Sunday here on Twitch. I do new Amiga games, I do classic Amiga games, I do Amiga art, we do hardware streams, we do a mix of everything Amiga. And one of my favorite things to do is to have game developers on my stream. Today we interviewed the team from Retrobones, two members of Retrobones, and we played an amazing new game they're working on called Verge World Icarus Rising. And right now we are playing Wiz from Mutation Software. This is the first time anyone streamed it, so it's pretty rad. I'm very thankful that Mutation Software gave me this opportunity. Tnoise, thank you for the follow, Tnoise. Appreciate it. Thank you, Tnoise. Yeah, let's check out the magic spells. Old Wartnose. Old Wartnose the witch. She got my 1084S monitor. Mutation Software says Tiny Toy AGA was actually inspired by Toy Story, Tin Toy, and mostly Clockwork Knight on Sega Saturn. Nice. I'm so glad the game worked. This was a surprise stream. Tony Askins, the Amiga guru, he's like, dude, I'll send you the ADF, but you can't use it until the stream. We need your reaction live on stream. So we have a fairy, a heal, a bubble, and a freeze. Let's freeze this sucker. Oh, cool. Oh, and there's a countdown. Got it. So when things get hectic, you can freeze, and I hear a countdown. Nice. What else do we have? We got fire. Fire, yeah, I like fire. Whoops. Oh, fire rains down hell from the sky. I dig it. What does the bubble do? Bubble turns me... Whoa, that is pretty cool. I bet that comes in handy if you need to rise up and you don't have a platform. That's so cool. Let's see what the fairy does. Fairy, what does the fairy do? Come on, fairy. Fairy, take out the mushroom, fairy. Come on, fairy. Come on, fairy. There we go. Nice. And then we have the heal potion. So if you look at the heart where it says lives and the heart, you can see I've taken like one hit so far. My heart is like a medium size, but if I take the heal potion, the heart gets big. Lemon Amiga did a great review, interview with Adrian Cummings, the creator of this game. Wartnose was in Doodlebug, Amiga ECS OCS in 1992-1993. Oh, interesting, interesting. Sanzine01 from the Pixel Gaiden podcast will be checking out this game and giving it a review on the Pixel Gaiden podcast. Sanzine01 checking in from the Amigaville VIP Lounge. Sanzine, put your link, dude. Put your link into the chat so people can go check out your review of Wiz. Oh, Tony says walk on the enemies with the fairy. It kills everything except the fish. Got it. Got it. The freaking piranhas, man. They're no joke. I don't know how to navigate. I have to figure out how to not get hit by that piranha. There's a little healing potion. That was a bad jump. That was bad. Alright, let me use the healing potion. Boom. See how our heart got big. The graphics in this game are really cool. You know, I do want to look at the credits and see who worked on this game. Pred State is completely mutated. Hilarious. Whitey Snakey says credits, Adrian Cummings. Oh, there you go. Maybe Adrian was the only person that worked on it. I don't know. I mean, it's got great graphics and great music, so I wouldn't be surprised if you had some folks on the team. We'll see. You know, let me wipe so I can. I'm gonna wipe so I can check the credits. And then we can use. I want to use the fairy the right way. Great to see you, by the way, Whitey Snakey. It's a bit fishy. You guys crack me up. Well, that's an evil laugh. Oh, there she is. There's old Wartnose up there at the top. I didn't see her before. Old Wartnose. Let's look at the credits. Game credits. Game design, Adrian and Mikola Cummings. Graphic art, Adrian Cummings. Portions of background art provided by Dreams Time LLC. Music and sound effects. Fluffy Paws DK, thank you so much for the host, Fluffy Paws. Music and sound effects by Wackatronics. Music and sound effects by Wackatronics, I love it. M68K coding by Adrian Cummings. Game testing at Mutation by Laura P. Paul. Special shoutouts to Tony Axons, Lemon Amiga, and English Amiga board. Love Lemon Amiga and English board, as well as Tony. Do exclamation mark Tony in the chat and check out Tony's blog. Or an exclamation mark Lemon as well. Produced and published by Mutation. Copyright 2020 Mutation Software. The mask is really, really cool. Walker? Wanker? There you go, Brother Bill. I was about to do Tony. I bet Brother Bill's about to do Lemon. I bet he's about to do Lemon. I'll do Lemon. Lemon Amiga, and of course, I should have an English Amiga board command too. I need to do that. Let's try out the fairy. A lot of the more expensive modern retro releases are in big boxes and include junk like keyrings. Mutation Software, this game is really, really cool. Congrats, man. It's such a cool game. And Tony, thank you so much for bringing this to my attention and allowing me to premiere it on my stream. I appreciate that very, very much. Thanks, Spinto777. Good night to you, and thanks for the condolences on the 1084 monitor. We'll get it back. We'll get it back. I bet you it was a capacitor that went. That's my guess. All right, here's the fairy. Okay, now we're supposed to jump on top. There we go. No, it does. Oh, wow. So, yeah, one hit and the snail was gone. Let's jump on top of the mushroom with the fairy. Nice. Oh, yeah, that's how you want to rock the fairy. But can we get... There. Yes. So you just run into the enemies with the fairy. Got it. Cool. Good stuff. Good stuff. Amiga Kami, you like the concept? I agree. It's a really cool concept. Mutation Software, thank you so much. I love the loading screen, man. I want to reset the Amiga just so I can see it again. I'm just like blown away and honored. Thank you guys so much. There we go. Look at that. I thought I figured out how to beat the piranha. I didn't. So Mutation, how many levels? I know Tony said how many levels it's going to be. But for example, when I clear this level, is that one level? I guess. So the Path of Hope. How many levels is it gonna be? That's what I'm trying to ask. I just had a liter of Żywiec beer in my brain. Normally I don't like to consume adult beverages on the stream because I want to stay sharp as a tack for y'all. But being that I had some Polish friends on the stream, I had to drink some Polish brews in their honor. But I'm trying to figure out how long the game is. There we go. Those piranhas are really hard. So the Path of Hope. There's one sub-level, 5 worlds. I'm still on the Path of Hope. So is this still considered the same level? Five worlds or acts, got it. Pred Zeta already has Tiny Toy and Castle Kingdoms and is afraid Wiz already sold out before he buys it. Got it. Pred Zeta, this is a great game. You're gonna love it. AAA quality game, Mutation Software. Congratulations to you. Brian's Retro Corner, welcome to the stream. I am playing a brand new game called Wiz. This is an exclusive demo that they released for my stream. I'm honored by it. Wiz will come out on November 7th at 10 a.m. UTC, or Greenwich Mean Time. If you want to know where to buy Wiz, you can do !Wiz in the chat. Hazemaker makes a great point. Hazemaker 64 says most AAA quality games back in the day weren't this good. And Brian's Retro Corner, we also played a demo of a new game that's in development from a company called Retro Bones, and we had Retro Bones on the stream, and we interviewed them earlier. Their new game is called Verge World Icarus Rising, and it's gorgeous. It's going to be available for 68K machines, including Amiga, Atari ST, Sega. We can do !Bones in the chat. Definitely check out Retro Bones, and download the demo. Everyone will get the demo in the Amiga Build goodie bag as well, and they're looking for feedback. They're looking for feedback on their game. They're open to constructive criticism and suggestions. Really, really nice guys. Tony is going to have a review up on his blog soon. He should have had it up today, but he's still sick. Oh, you're sick, dude? Oh man, Tony, I hope you feel better. Just do !Tony in the chat. And definitely check out Tony's Amiga Game Guru blog. He is a game guru. Like I just stream games. Tony's the real game guru. Him and Fred Seda both. They're the real game gurus. I love riding the dragon. It's so cool. Magic Dragon. Puff the Magic Dragon. Of course, Puff is my favorite dragon. Now, I'm wondering, I got a question about the coins. I see the coins increase my score, but is there going to be a store inside the game? Like, can I buy more potions if I get enough coins? Or are the coins just for score? Torrance, the game is really cool. Eskimos 2068, great question. This game is AGA, so they need an Amiga 1200 or 4000 to play it. I don't recall if they said there's going to be a CD32 version, but you'll need AGA and 2 megabytes of chip RAM. The coins are just for the score in this game. Got it. The game's so good. It's so fun. Mutation Software, congratulations. It's a great game. And it's really great to meet you. And Tony, thank you for introducing me to Mutation Software. And I can't wait to play the other games that are on their way. I'm super excited for it. Amiga Kami's got a great question. Are the high scores saved? Amiga Kami, when your game is ready, I would love to play your game as well. I know you're working hard on the game, and I know it takes a long time. But I'd be honored. I think I actually played your game on stream a long time ago. But however, whatever progress you're making on it, I definitely would love to play it. Mutation Software says Amiga 1200, 2 megabytes of chip RAM, AGA is the base machine. So it runs on a base Amiga 1200. You rock, Razor XG. The current high score is retained until the machine is switched off. Got it. The score is in the bottom left corner. Mutation Software, you're hitting the wine. I dig it. What kind of wine you like, Mutation? Speaking of wine, I know Andy Amiga 7 is coming. If you live in the New York City area, 2 weeks from today, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to stream. But it's for a good reason. My wife is having an event at a local winery. It's up in the mountains, the Shawangunk Mountains in New York. It's a winery called White Cliff Winery. It's really beautiful, and they're pairing her raw vegan chocolate with wines. So I'm not gonna be able to stream on that Sunday. I might pop. You know what I'll probably do, if I have internet up there, I'll pop on and stream a little bit from the wine event. But on that weekend, so 2 weeks from today, instead of doing a Sunday stream, I'll just stream on Saturday. It'll be fine. Eskimos 2068. I sure am. I'm drinking Żywiec Polish beer. White New World wine. Ooh, that sounds good. Fizz, so it's kind of like a carbonated wine, almost like a champagne. Hazemaker is asking a great question. Do you know if physical copies will ship before Christmas? Eskimos 2068, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Nostrovie. But yeah, anyone who's in, I know Andy Amiga 7 is gonna come. Any Westchester Amiga user group folks or anyone in the New York City area, it's gonna be a really fun event. We're gonna be drinking wine and eating chocolate all day. So, Pred Seda Lemon Amiga just dropped a link in the chat. Oh wow, that's an old profile there. This is a link to lemonamiga.com. These are all the games that Adrian Cummings, the creator of Wiz, the game we're playing right now, made. So he made Bug Bash, Castle Kingdoms, Cyberpunks, Doodlebug, Bug Bash 2, Nucleus, Raid Over Moscow. Interesting. I guess, Adrian Cummings worked on Raid Over Moscow with Erock. Very cool. Tin Toy Adventure, which is an AGA game, and Tommy Gun. That's an impressive collection right there, Adrian. Congratulations. That is so cool. I need to explore. I need to explore all his games. They're so cool. Amiga Cami, if you lived in the New York area, I know you would be there. I know you would be there. You saw someone streaming Cyberpunks the other day? Oh, very cool. Castle Kingdoms looks really cool. This game looks amazing. I would just buy it and download it now and play it now, but they sent me this whole package, so I'm gonna do a whole stream just on Mutation Software. Guys, do !Wiz in the chat if you want to buy these games. Mutation Software says he might do Cyberpunks 2 in 2021. Very, very cool. I love Raid Over Moscow, Hayes. It's so good. They did such a great job with that. What do you guys want to do now? Wiz. You know, I want to reboot Wiz. I want to reboot Wiz so I can see that opening again. I'm gonna do that. What did you make up this morning? Oh, that you might do Cyberpunks 2 in 2021. Mutation Software. I can't wait to play it for real. I'll buy. You know what I'll do is, I'll buy a couple of your games just to thank you for all the support and sending me all that stuff. We'll raffle them off. That's what we'll do. You know what I'll do? When I get the package from Tony in the mail, and we do your stream, I'll buy a couple of games and then we'll raffle them off on the stream. October 25th, 2020 on the Amiga Bill stream, Cyberpunks 2 announced. Exactly. You want to play more Wiz? Okay, sure, I can play more Wiz. I know. I want to see the opening without my 1084 exploding. Let's reboot. You guys want more Wiz? We give you more Wiz. Thanks everyone for hanging out today. I've had an absolute blast. My 1084S had such a good time, it just exploded. What's gonna blow up this time? Hopefully nothing, Eldritch. Hopefully nothing. Exclamation, Fred Sada, you can do exclamation mark beer in the chat. That's my local brewery, Captain Lawrence Brewery. They're awesome. Also, Wolf and Warrior Brewing in White Plains might be the new location for our WOG meetings when COVID's over. Yes, you can do that one too, Purple Haze. And we have the Tallywhacker command for all the ladies too. I love it! I love it! Dude, that is so awesome, guys. That is so, so cool. Thank you so much. Yeah, boy, Rizzy says for an original Amiga game, this and Tiny Little Slug will be the best of the year so far. I'm not gonna argue. So far, the other one I really like, and I think it should also be in the mix, I like Rotator a lot. Rotator, Tiny Little Slug, and Wiz. That's a triple play right there, let me tell you. And I know it's not AAA, but it's AAA fun. Nivrig's Dodgy Rocks, man. That's just, maybe I'll have to do a Dodgy Rocks run before the stream's over. I love Dodgy Rocks. Simple, extremely fun game. Rotator's great, but so difficult after a while. I've had the same problem with Yaboy Riz. I agree. I thought it was just me though. Tiny Bubble is great. Don't forget Smarty. Yeah, see, that's the problem. That is the problem, to be honest. As soon as I start talking about games, I always leave one out. Smarty is really good. I agree, Awkward Aardvark. Tiny Bubble is great. There's a lot of good ones, man. I need to, what I'll do at the end of the year, I'm going to play every new game that came out in 2020 at the end of the year. And it's just too hard, it's too hard to pick, like, favorites for me. Because my favorite game is the game that I'm in the mood to play. Sometimes if I'm in the mood for a platformer, maybe I'll go Wiz, or maybe I'll go Tiny Little Slug. If I'm in the mood for some high-paced action, high scores, maybe I'll go Dodgy Rocks. Fun fact, Smarty Big Box version is out soon. Ooh, nice, Tony. I love it. Oh, Tiny Bubble's not an original Amiga game. Got you. How many Amiga games do you think have been released this year? Adam, you know what? Pred Seda would know better than me. And Pred Seda says all the reviews of Rotator missed its main feature, controlled replay. Controlled replay is very cool feature. I agree, Pred Seda. You guys played Dodgy Rocks last regular Acme. I'll do one more run of Wiz, and then we'll do a little Dodgy Rocks, and I'll call it a stream. There you go, Pred Seda. Lemon Amiga keeps a list of all the new games that come out every year. I did a presentation about new Amiga games for Ami West. That came out. That aired live on the Ami West stream yesterday, and I'm gonna make a slightly modified version of it. I'm also gonna show some of the physical releases. I was limited to 15 minutes, which is good for the Ami West presentation. I'm gonna add a bonus because I couldn't hit all the games I want to hit. So I'm gonna show like. I didn't show Tanks Furry, I didn't show Bridge Strike, Lumberjack Reloaded, Pong 4K, Skill Grid, Power Glove, and Tiger Claw. I'm gonna add a little section to like my favorite physical releases. I need to buy the physical release of Rotator, because even though Rotator does get very difficult, I like Rotator a lot. I think it's a very cool game, and I would love to own the physical edition of Rotator. Pred Seda says about 22 games released so far. These freaking piranhas! I don't think I've successfully navigated the piranha yet. So guys, on Thursday, I'm totally gonna do a bonus stream on Thursday. On Thursday, we'll hit some of the Amiga news that I haven't been able to do the past couple weeks, and we'll play some Halloween games. For those of you who don't know, I live in the town next to Sleepy Hollow, like the Sleepy Hollow. And Halloween time is great here. So we're gonna play some Halloween games, some Ghosts and Goblins. MP Jedi, thank you for the host, MP Jedi. Sigurborn, no worries, dude. Sigurborn, you rock, dude. You can just hanging out. The fact that you're hanging out here is awesome, Sigurborn. You rock. When you come back, I'll give you a shout out. Remotely interested, the Pilsner at that brewery is really good. It's really, really good. All their beer is awesome. Then they have so many beers. It's so cool because the owner of that brewery, his name is Scott. And when he was a kid, all he wanted to do was brew beer. That was his dream. So he actually went to like beer school. And he moved, he's from the area. So he went to beer school. And after beer school, whatever beer school is, I don't know. After he graduated from beer school, he worked at a company called Sierra Nevada. They're a big beer company out west in California here in the United States. So he worked at Sierra Nevada for 4 years, honed his beer making skills, came home and opened up Captain Lawrence Brewery. And it's so popular that his original location ended up being too small. And now he expanded, and they sell his beer in like Whole Foods. They sell all over the place. All the local restaurants sell it. He's doing really good. And the other one that's up and coming is called Wolf and Warrior Breweries. The owner of Wolf and Warrior, they're really good friends of mine and my wife's. And like I said, I think once WOG can start meeting in person again, when we figure stuff out with COVID, we're probably gonna leave the mall and we'll probably head to Wolf and Warrior Brewing, and we'll meet at the Wolf and Warrior Brewery. So there won't be much. We're gonna be getting sauced at the WOG meetings. But at least we'll be able to plug in real Amigas at Wolf and Warrior, which is super cool. Only downside is we're gonna hit the beer really hard, and even though we can plug in real Amigas, we may not be able to carry them out. You want to do a Halloween version of Dodgy Rocks? Oh, that would be next year, Nifrig, next year. There's always next Halloween. You want to go to beer school, Mixel's Lab? Beer school must be cool. Oh, I forgot about the piranha. I forgot that my dragon can't handle the piranha. I'm gonna heal. The freaking piranha got me again. I wonder if the piranhas can freeze. I wonder if I can freeze the piranhas. Let's find out. Let's see this rascal. Yeah, okay, you can freeze the piranhas. Cool. I bet you know what? That first part that always gets me, I'll just freeze the piranha and they won't get me anymore. Nivrig, I still have my Dodgy Rocks profile set up because I knew I was going to play it again. I want to see if I can reclaim my throne. Sierra Nevada has a base in North Carolina as well. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. Adam. Adam, dude, have you made any new podcasts lately? Because Remotely Interested is one of my favorite podcasts, and Adam, the creator of Remotely Interested Podcast, is one of my favorite people in the Amiga community. Adam, put a link to your podcast in the chat. Adam has a great interview with Dave Needle, who sadly passed away, one of the original creators of the Amiga. Adam's podcast is really good, and he does awesome 3D imaging. Adam's the man. I love that guy. You rock, Adam. Make sure you throw the link to Remotely Interested Podcast. I think it's remotelyinterested.com. Pilsners are getting better in the U.S. Nice. I like the popcorn. You're curious about the Patagonia L and the New England? The Patagonia is so good. That's at Wolf and Warrior. It's so good. The music stops as well during the freeze. That's a nice little touch, Bobby Zeal. Dr. Goggles, I am getting vegan noodles tonight. My wife is out on a walk with her friends right now, and when she comes home, she's making the noodles. You're on it, Dr. Goggles. Frozen fish is cool. Oh, so Remotely Interested has got a Tim Jennison episode coming out soon. Tim Jennison, obviously, he's a legend in the Amiga community. He is the creator. He's from NewTek. He's the founder of NewTek. That is really, really cool. Ash said hi. What is up, Ash? This is a game called Wiz. Yeah, this is an exclusive Amiga build demo of Wiz. The actual game will come out on November 7th at 10 a.m. Greenwich Mean Time. You can do !Wiz in the chat. It's a brand new game from Mutation Software. You can go to mutationsoftware.uk. And Mutation Software has made some other really cool Amiga games as well. And I'm going to do a Mutation Software stream when I get my goodie bag in the mail from Tony. Ash, it is awesome to have you here. Please, Brother Bill, can you shout out Ash? Ash said hi is one of the best streamers on Twitch and also one of my best friends, and we had such a great stream. Ash has got 2 Amiga 500s from her dad that are now working, and I ordered that cable, Ash, so when I get that cable, I'll send you the cable, and then you can stream some Amiga stuff. We gotta get you on the Commodore stream team. It's 1.5 hours? Nice. You're so excited? I'm excited too, Ash. 5:34. I got 30 minutes. I'm going to stop the stream at 6. It's 5:35 p.m. on October 25th, 1994. I think it's time to play some Dodgy Rocks. But Mutation Software and Tony Askins, thank you guys so much for giving me the opportunity to stream this game. And thank you so much for the goodie bag that's coming. And thanks so much for making the game and giving it to the Amiga community. The game is just awesome. I love Wiz. Ms. DK is asking, does one have to be a sub or a patron to get the Wiz demo and the goodie bag? Yes, Ms. DK. Only subs and patrons get the goodie bag. But if you want the demo, you can. I think it's available now. You can go download it yourself, or I can send it to you because you're awesome. I'll send it to anyone who wants it. I'll send it to you. But I think if you go to mutationsoftware.uk, you can download the demo. The demo was released today, in accordance with my stream. Brother Bill, thank you for gifting the sub to Ash Said Hi. You know, I try and give my subs and my patrons a little something something. So that's why I invented the goodie bag. Because I appreciate their support very, very much. And I'm restructuring my Patreon as well. I'm making it more awesome. I'll be talking about that in future weeks as well. If you're one of my patrons, you can go onto my Patreon website now and you'll see some of the changes that I'm making. I almost made it past the piranhas there. I'm playing it a little bit for you, Ash. But we're gonna move on to Dodgy Rocks. So I'm gonna see if I can get the high score. Nivrig, who's got the high score right now? I have the job of spreading it. Yeah, okay, I'll spread it. I'll spread the demo as much as I can. I'll tweet it. I'll do everything I can to spread the demo for you guys. Vicky Pixel Vixen's got 1917. That's beatable. My score is 1200. It's so cute, right, Ash? And the gameplay is awesome. The music is great. The graphics are incredible. The character design is wonderful. Ash, I know being a Nintendo gal like you are, I know that guy looks like Bowser a little bit. Yeah, of course, Ms. DK. I mean, I'll spread the Wiz as much as I can. Absolutely. I'll put it in my Discord channel too. You love his nose? It's hilarious, right? He's like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer with that nose. And the enemy in this game is an evil witch. Her name is Wart Nose. If you do !Wiz in the chat, Ms. DK, that will send you to the website where you can download the demo. I did it! I navigated the piranhas successfully for the first time. Simulant Systems. Also, if you do !Amiga Addict, that will send you to the Amiga. Why didn't it work? I don't know what's up with my Nightbot. My Nightbot is not working right, but I made an Amiga Addict command, and that will send you to the Amiga Addict website, which we talked about at the beginning of the stream. They're developing a new Amiga magazine, and my task this week is to complete my interview questions. I'm going to be in issue number 1, and it looks amazing so far. It looks really amazing. Tony says, enjoy the demo, guys. I need to go. Tough night. Great stream. Thanks for all the fish. 42 for the win. Tony, I hope you feel better. And everyone, !Tony in the chat. Check out Tony Askin's Amiga Guru blog. It's fantastic. Tony is a great guy and an Amiga game expert. There's no download link for the demo there. You have Mutation Software's in the chat. They can help you. But Ms. DK, I'll also put it in my Discord if you want. Alright, I'm gonna reboot. Amiga Live is here. What is up, Amiga Live? Great to see you. I'm glad all is going well over there. on the Amiga Live channel. Amiga Live, as some of you may know, is this amazing system that my friend John came up with where you can play online multiplayer Amiga games, and it is some of the most fun you can have. It is all done through the FSUAE emulator and special servers and software that John set up, and it's so cool. You can play, it simulates you sitting at a real Amiga, so if you have a game like Speedball 2 where you play local head-to-head, you can play head-to-head with your buddy on the other side of the world. It's amazing. Go to amigalive.com. You're welcome, Ash. It's my pleasure. What died this time? I hope not. Now the question is, do I have Dodgy Rocks still on here? Now, see, for Dodgy Rocks, I love my monster joystick that I'm using right now, but for Dodgy Rocks, I think I have to go Wyco Bat. I hope I have Dodgy Rocks. I wasn't planning on playing it, but we got a little extra time. Let's see. Do I have it on here? I must have Dodgy Rocks on here somewhere. What day did I stream it? October 1st. Oh, Magica is a great game too. We were talking about great new Amiga games. Magica is awesome. I didn't really get to play much of it, but it's fantastic. I'm looking for Dodgy Rocks. There we go. We got Dodgy Rocks. I'm gonna switch to the Wyco. Now, for the record, Nivrig, I did drink a liter of Żywiec beer. Maybe it'll help me increase my score. I still have my Dodgy Rocks profile here somewhere. Let's see. Here we go. Dodgy Rocks. Small amounts increases alertness. It makes you focused in a way. Magica is really cool, Miss DK. I love it. Excuses. Bring the weapons. Exactly. I love the icons, Nivrig. So Nivrig, who's in chat, NIVRIG, he's the creator of Dodgy Rocks. And I don't know his handle, but someone from Amiga Ireland, Rob, he did the Amiga port of Dodgy Rocks. So it's available on mobile as well as Amiga. Simulant Systems, I'll show the Amiga Addict again. Your design, Simulant Systems, you weren't here at the beginning of the stream, but I was saying on the stream that your design is just awesome, dude. Let's see what kind of score. See what kind of score I can get this time. I'm just gonna play it start normal. I haven't played since the last time I streamed it. I remember the grays. The grays is... I gotta remember how to do the grays. How did I do the grays? I forgot how I did the grays. No, Sin Lao, I lost the world record. I lost my title. How did I do... So the grays, I think I go... There's the grays. There we go. I lost my title. Oh man, I'm a little bit rusty. We'll get it back. We'll get it back. I'm a little slow. There we go. Live by the grays, die by the grays. Now the question is, I do a lot of grazing and I get my I've got a ×3 multiplier up right now. Should I just start smashing stuff? That's the question. Because I only have 70 points. Should I smash it? Graze it. See, I got a times 12 multiplier. 150. I gotta learn more strategy. I gotta learn more Dodgy Rock strategy. Smash one. I got a times 21 multiplier. Nice. Alright, here we go, guys. Here we go. See, I don't know like, if it makes sense to start on Nightmare level, if that'll give me more points or what. I gotta see what Nivrig says. I'm missing my grays. Why am I missing the grays? Am I too late? I think I'm too late. Yeah, I'm too late. I'm a little bit off there. There we go. Oh, that was a good graze. Now, I wonder... Oh, wow. So each rock is 1 point unless you get the multiplier going. I think Vicky said that she played for like 45 minutes though to get her score. Sorry, I'm not looking at the chat right now. It's super intense. I'm going for a world record here. Missed it. A little bit late on the grays, guys. A little bit late on the grays. It takes a lot of guts to do the grays. It's a high-risk move, but it'll get you some points. Oh, man. I think that was good for a graze. Oh, here we go. Now we're going diagonal. Careful now. I'm just going survival mode right now. Graze it. Graze it. There we go. There we go. That's good graze. I saw that sucker coming at me diagonal. I saw it diagonal coming at me. Graze it. Oh, come on, graze. I didn't mean to do. I meant to do a dash because I saw that diagonal coming. All right, here we go. Graze this guy. Yeah, graze him. Nice. I'm not grazing any diagonals. That's way too hard. I can graze him. No, no. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Settle down, Bill. Settle down. Settle down. I got no multiplier right now. Here we go. Graze. Graze. Oh, missed the graze. Graze. I only had a 2x multiplier. I think it looks like you want to have the multiplier at the end of the round. That's what I'm guessing. I gotta study the scoring on Dodgy Rocks. If I want to be a champion, I gotta know how the game is played. You know what I'm saying? I'm just freestyling it right now. I'm just grazing and smashing. Let's smash this one. There we go. Graze them. There we go. Look out! Look out! Okay. All right. All right. Here we go. Oh, I looked at the chat and I blew it. Sorry guys, I'm gonna play again. I was trying to look at. I saw someone highlight me. Oh, Simulant has got to go to bed. He's got a newborn, a few weeks old. Congratulations, Simulant. That is just amazing. You're welcome, Simulant. Every gets better every week. Thank you so much. I'm trying. I don't know how to keep it up. The quality gets better every week. Your work for the media community is exceptional. Thank you, Simulant. You're too kind, man. You're too kind. Thank you so much. There's hard and nightmare, but what's gonna get me the highest score? That's all I care about. Will nightmare start me off with I'll play nightmare if it's gonna get me a higher score. I saw Vicky on normal, so. Ah, I went for it. The live by the grays, die by the grays. Yeah, Simulant Systems is working on a new Amiga magazine, which we showed at the beginning of the stream, and I'll show it again at the very end. I gotta do a run here. You only have it on record. The world record's only for normal skill level. Okay, got it. Ah, I was trying to smash him at the end there. So it looks like the multiplier is for the end of the round. And if I smash, I think I get 2 points. Yeah, 2 points. Okay. Yeah, times 8 multiplier. It's like Dodgy Rocks is such a simple game. It's just fun. You know what I'm saying? Games don't need to be fancy schmancy to be fun. I'm gonna do a smash. Nope. Nope, graze it. I should have done the slide smash. I'm losing my graze touch. There we go. Woo-hoo-hoo. I took a risk there. Yo, Jiro, what is up, Jiro? Graze and smash, he says. Okay, I think that's the ticket right there. Graze and smash. I lost my multiplier. I need to get my multiplier up. Okay, here we go. Let's come on. Let's graze and multiply. I'm too slow. Oh, that was a graze. I got robbed. Dude, those are some good grazes right there. Sometimes simple games are better. It's true. It doesn't. As long as the game is fun to play, it's all that matters. There we go. I gotta get my graze groove back. Smash it. Get out of the way. Look at Angry Birds, right? The game changed the world. I wonder how long I can last if I don't try and use the multiplier, you know? If I don't graze, and I just see if I can avoid the rocks. Oh! Oh man, I got one more time. 4. That's such a weak score. I'm really gonna try hard. Maya 82. Graze means to barely touch something. So let's say like 2 people are walking down the sidewalk, opposite each other, and like you just kind of like almost like barely touch elbows. That's a graze. Oh, Vicky got 500 points from a bonus. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Start smashing. Rats. See, I'm getting very aggressive. What time we got? 5:55. All right, come on. This is gonna be the round. This is gonna be the round. So, but graze can have another meaning too, Maya. So I'm using it as like a. That wasn't a graze. I hit the rock. Graze can also be like what cows do. Cows graze inside of a field. So when a cow is just hanging out in a field, eating grass, doing its thing, they're grazing. But in this situation, graze is to almost hit. So I'm trying to like get close to the rock like that, but not hit the rock. I know, man. I need to step my game up here, Nivrig. Times 10 multipliers up. Here, let's start. Let's smash one. Let's just hit one. There we go. There we go. Smash it. It's actually easier to graze with a little bit of speed. I don't know how to pronounce it. This sounds good. You know what? I'm just gonna do a smash. $108 points for that. Okay. Boom! Smash it. Graze it. It looks like you have to keep your multiplier up, so you have to keep grazing. You know what I mean? You can't get lazy with that graze. The left smash is difficult for me. It doesn't play to my strength. I'm sorry, the right smash is difficult for me. The left smash is easier. So, like this. Smash it. Graze it. Oh, that was a come on. I grazed it. Come on. That was a good grate. I was doing the rats. I was... One more time. I was trying to smash it. One more time. I was so doing it. That's what I tried to do on the last round. Too early. Too early. Good night, Ms. DK. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. What time is it? 5:58. All right, come on. Let's do this. Dude, Vicky said she played for like 45 minutes on her run, though. That's like... I can't play for 45 minutes more. Yeah, right? Exactly, Jiro. Oh! I don't have my graze timing down. Let's go. One more time. If I break 1,000, that'll be a good run. I have to figure out the multiplier and like how it stays alive. See, I have to be careful because I did the smash. I did the smash, but I mean the slide smash, but it didn't register. You know, I might, if I start getting a high score, I just have to avoid the slide smash because it's too dangerous. Trying to execute the slide smash has put me down 3 times today. Slide smash is a very dangerous move, everyone. Just keep that in mind. Slide smash is even more dangerous than the graze. Your multiplier decays over time unless you graze smash. Okay, cool. If you take too long, the combo resets to 0. May today's not my day. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. 39 at the end of the first round. That's not that good. Acmafin didn't even know about the side smash. You got, yeah, I know. That's what happens when you get greedy, Acmafin. 6:01. All right, I'm in overtime now. The thing is, the game forces you to play aggressively, you know? It forces you to be aggressive with that multiplier. Not me, Acmafin, not me. But Acmafin, I'm telling you, the side smash is really hard. Here we go. I'm gonna try one. It's the riskiest of them all. Let's do a smash. I gotta keep that multiplier alive. 191. Times 26, I'm liking that. That was a stupid move on my part. I shouldn't have done that. I got away with that one, everyone. Got away with that one. I'm in the red zone. I gotta smash one. Okay, I gotta keep that multiplier alive. See, now I'm keeping my eye on that multiplier. Oh, man. I lost the multiplier? Rats. Oh, man, that's detrimental. I was about to do a smash. I'm starting to learn the game now, though. I got a new strategy. Graze as much as possible, and when you start to lose the multiplier, smash. That's gonna be my new strategy. I had such a good multiplier. I think yellow, I'm starting to get dangerous with yellow, so I'm just gonna smash just to make sure I keep it going. I lost the multiplier, rats. It's so, because when the speed of the rocks changes, it starts to get really difficult, like to time out the graze. But you gotta go for the graze, you gotta do it, you know? You have no choice. That was lame. I was so ready to go. 800. It's a weak score. Weak score. Weak score. What? I missed the tips. Kick. Oh, kick up or double tap left right to smash moves. Yes. Watch the icons in the bottom right for when they're available. Freaking Nivrig, you got me addicted, dude. I need to go to Dodgy Rocks rehab. I need to go to Dodgy Rocks. I get too addicted. Let's get that multiplier up. Let's go. I thought about doing the side smash. Oh, I'm red, so I gotta get this rock. I gotta get it. There we go. There we go. I'm learning the strategies a little bit now. Still a 45-minute run from Vicky. That's tough. But is it infinite? You know what I mean? Can I just like do a smash? Graze. Do a graze here. I missed it. I was too late. I need to do a smash. I need to start off with a smash. I'm red. There we go. Kept it alive. I like it. There we go. There we go. There we go. I didn't mean to do that. Wait, how did I lose my multiplier? I got robbed. And look at those grazes I'm not getting points for. I'm grazing like crazy. Rats. What's up, Froad Warrior? Do you get builds from Amiga? Hilarious. Unfortunately, guys, I do need to stop streaming. I'm practically a cow at this point. Hilarious. Maybe we'll do another Dodgy Rocks run next time for sure. All right, let me reboot here. Nivrig, awesome game, dude. I love it. I love it, Nivrig. I'm hooked on Dodgy Rocks. What can I say? Next time we'll set the world record. Let's play some music. See who's streaming, and we'll call it a day. That was an epic stream. I'm gonna do another stream on Thursday, everyone. That's my plan. I mean, I'm not 1,000% sure, but I'm like 90% sure there'll be a bonus stream on Thursday. We'll see. Hippo player. Play some demo tunes again. That was fun. Euro intro, I like it. Oh yeah, I like it. Jim plays games. I sure do. I'm playing on an Amiga 1200 right now. I should incorporate my overhead cam into the stream again. But there's my oh wow, overhead cam crashed. I think overhead cam might have crashed when my monitor blew up. But that's the computer I stream from. It's a PAL Amiga 1200 with an 030 in it. I have an SD card solution as a floppy drive. It's called a GovTech, and I have a compact flash card inside as a hard drive. The keyboard isn't special. I just changed the keycaps, so it's just a special color. It's a special color of the keycaps, and the case is special. You're right, Akmafen. It's a modded case and replacement keycaps, just to make it look cool. You're number one, Razor XG. You can also get SD card readers for the PCM SI slot. Yeah, totally. And I've got a you can see it down there. I've got a PCM SI compact flash adapter as well. So and I used that. You can't. My camera froze. My monitor blew up before, and we had a power surge in here. So I think it took out my overhead cam. But if you see that shiny thing on the side, that is a PCM SI compact flash adapter, and that allows me to transfer games between my PC and the Amiga because it's a FAT32 formatted compact flash card. Acmefin, you have an SD card reader on both your A1200 PCM slot and internal SD. SD card is more available, you know what I'm saying? Man, there's so many cool people playing right now. I don't know what to do. No one's doing Amiga though. SD card, yeah, it's easier and cheaper. But you know what? All the original equipment, I mean not original, the first substitutes they came out with were all compact flash. So I got a couple ideas here. I think I might keep the Polish theme going. This guy came into my stream recently, and he's a really nice guy. And he's friends with someone who rated me 2 streams ago. And no one's playing Amiga games right now, but he's playing a game called Jagged Alliance as Chris the Commentator. And it looks very much, it's almost like a DOS version of Cannon Fodder. So we'll give Chris the Commentator a raid. Really nice guy, and being that we're going with the Polish theme today, he's Polish, I figured I'll tie it all together. You were thinking about getting an SD card reader for your Dreamcast, and they're pretty cheap. You should do it, Sakatumi. You should do it. You want the SCSI to SD for the Amiga 4000? I need that as well, Sigurborn. I need that. Alright guys, so I'm going to call the stream. I hope to stream again on Thursday. I also hope to release the games video I did for Ami West on the Guru Meditation YouTube channel this week. I'm going to record a little bonus content for it tomorrow, so look for a new Guru video, !Guru in the chat. For, I'll probably drop it around Wednesday. If I have time to finish it after work. Definitely follow me on YouTube. Me and my buddy Anthony, and I'll drop a new video there. What else is going on? Don't forget to back Arcade Dreams documentary. And where is it? And Amiga Addict. Let me go to Amiga Addict real quick. Also, you can pre-order Amiga Addict magazine. It's a magazine, a new Amiga magazine they're trying to get off the ground. Simulant Systems and Ravi Abbott are behind it. You can see it right there. All good stuff. Locust says it was a blast as usual. Was busy setting up stuff on the Mister, so he couldn't chat that much. No worries, Locust. Thank you for hanging out. It was a pleasure to have you. Smash 1980, the pleasure was mine. Thank you. Thanks to everyone for hanging out today. A huge thanks to the Retro Bones team for coming on the stream, !Bones. And a huge thanks to Tony Askins and the team from Wiz, Mutation Software, for letting me stream Wiz for the first time. !Wiz in the chat. Maya, thank you for hanging out. And a huge thanks, you're welcome, Sigurborn. And I got massive thanks to everyone who supports me on Patreon and who subscribes to this channel. Like, your support means the world to me. It's been a brutal year. And that little nugget I get on Patreon and through the subscriptions really means so much to me. I'm gonna I need to talk to my patrons too. I wanna make it even better for them, and I'm gonna start calling you guys out on every single stream. You can see my VIPs on the monitor right now. We got my main man Oram checking in up there. We got SR Baker. We got Sanzian01 from the Pixel Gaiden podcast. We got Retrobench.com, Sepp, LemonAmiga.com, Chris from the Dark Horse Observatory, Silly Maya82, the OG inventor of the Amiga Bill VIP Lounge, and Milo Loves Chocolate. But I want to besides those folks, I want to start calling out everyone who supports me. So that's on the to-do list, and I really mean it. Your support means the world to me. Most importantly, I'm just so thankful that anyone comes here to watch. So all you have to do is like turn on my stream, and I'm extremely grateful for you. So thank you everyone for all your time, and I try and make the streams as good as possible. I try my best. I hope you all enjoy it. You're welcome, TMBTH. Thank you for the serpentine squid emoji. I like it. And Brother Bill, you rock, Brother Bill. Thank you for being the mouth the most. Hazemaker64, thanks for hanging out, Haze. And I'm gonna try and catch more of your streams. Make sure to go follow Hazemaker64. Eskimos2068. Nostrovier. DJ Billy Nest, you're the best, dude. Vintage Computer Society of Athens. The Greek sticks are on the way. We're gonna do some Greek sticking when they finally come. Take care, Jiro. Awesome, Amiga Cami. Thank you, Amiga Cami. Thank you for getting up at like 4 a.m. to watch my streams. That is just amazing. Thank you so much. Yeah, RIP. So my 1084 monitor is over here. That's the one. You can see it was on at the beginning of the stream, but it literally exploded. It literally exploded before as I was turning on Wiz. So RIP 1084. I'm gonna have to get that one fixed. Playbell, you rock, dude. I miss you, Playa. Razor XG, good night to you. Amiga Live says a great stream. We'll watch the replay again. No problem, Amiga Live. We gotta do some Amiga Live soon. It's been a minute. I think we got like a Wednesday brouhaha plan. Alright, we're gonna raid Chris Commentator. I hope to see you on Thursday. If not, I'll definitely see you on Sunday. Thanks to everyone for hanging out today. Nibrig, thank you, my man. Love me some Dodgy Rocks. No more Viva Amiga, Oram. No. I mean, well, the good news is I got another monitor, so I'll bring that one in. Dino was here today too. Dino, I can't wait to get that Greek stick going. Smash 80 always feels slightly upset at the end of Amiga Bill stream. It's like Monday and me and community have gone back to the real world. Smash, I'll try. Smash 80, join my Discord, man. We hang out during the week. We all hang out there on the Discord during the week. So come on over to the Discord and hang out. And I'm gonna try and do a bonus stream for you all on Thursday. All right, everyone. Thanks again so much for hanging out today. It's been an absolute pleasure. We're gonna raid Chris and have a great week. And Amiga forever. You all are the best. Seriously, thank you so much for everything. Let's take it to the hot tub. Air Yuri, take it away, buddy.